and reading fictional books. I have really good leadership qualities. Last year, I had been my school's housewives captain and the sports team captain. I would like to thank Classmate for this wonderful opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Pratika.
Hello everyone, good morning. I'm Aishwarya Jaiswal. I come from the Garden City of India, Bengaluru. I'm in grade 9, studying in Presidency School, Bangalore South. I'm passionate about Odissi dance. It's a classical dance form originated in the state of Odisha. I've been learning it for over 8 or 9 years now. And I also love basketball, swimming, and badminton. I'm very glad to be here today, and I'm proud of myself and my team. And I'm very grateful to the team of Classmate and Crayon for giving us this opportunity to be here. Thank you so much.
Hello everyone, my name is Tarikaman Bhatt. I'm from Pune, Boston World School. I'm studying in 9th grade. I'm a 14-year-old. I'm more of a creative person than an academic person, but yeah, that's about me.
Good morning everyone. My name is Bhavik Sancheti. I am from Guwahati Happy Child High School. I love to play outdoor sports like cricket, football, etc. And I also like to make different types of science experiments like motor cars and all, etc. And I am very happy to be here today. And it is our hard work which made us come here today. And I am very happy. And I would like to thank the Classmate team to organize this grateful event.
Wonderful. Can you hear a big round of applause for them? Some confidence, some nerves, but that's the beauty of being on a big stage like this. Junior, team number 3 is consisting of Dhruv from Kolkata, Chandigarh, and Akshata Verma from Chandigarh.
Good morning to one and all present here. I am Dhruv Jha, who studies in 9th grade of St. Xavier's Collegiate School, which is based in the city of Joy, Kolkata. Apart from excelling academically, I am also an astronomy and chess geek. I also enjoy playing sports such as badminton, cricket, etc. I think of myself as a very curious person who is always energetic and ready to learn whatever he can. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Abheri Ghosh, and I'm from the lovely city of Joy, Kolkata. I currently study in grade 9. I love to cook. I am a voracious reader, and I've been training in classical Russian ballet for the past 5 years now. When I was 8, my mother and I, we used to teach street children on the pavements of Kolkata. Now my mother runs an NGO for underprivileged children in marginalized communities, and it's become my family. In the future, I aspire of becoming an archaeologist and creating a global presence for my mother's NGO. Thank you.
Hello everyone. अर्नव नाम मेरा, एक्टिंग टैलेंट मेरा, चंडीगढ़ शहर से निकला, मैं सिर्फ फैक्ट्स कहता। पसंद रैप मुझे, रोज नया सूझे, पर लिख नहीं पाता हूं मैं, क्योंकि इस मार्क्स की दौड़ में फंसा हूं मैं। ना सिर्फ मार्क्स लाने, बनना बड़ा कुछ है। हाँ पहचानो मुझे, इतना कॉन्फिडेंट, असली ऑलराउंडर हूं मैं।
Nice. Thank you, Arnav.
Good morning to the gathering. I am Akshata Verma and I come from Chandigarh, the city beautiful. I am a student of Akshap Sportivan of 9th grade. I am a quite passionate badminton player and I also take interest in football. I like to learn new things and I have a curious mind which is always ready to explore new things and learn new experiences. That's all about me. Thank you.
Thank you. From teaching street children to rapping, this team has it all. Give them a big round of applause. Thank you very much. I'd like to now call on Junior, team number 4. They are represented by Mahi from Pune, Kabir from Mumbai, Lavanya from Delhi, Naima Datta from New Delhi.
Namaste everyone. Imagine a world where the rhythm of my beats blend with the rhythm of my words. That's my world. My name is Mahi Chandani and I am a Punekar in 9th grade and a Pune finalist. I am a passionate Kathak dancer, learning the art of Kathak from past 6 years. I believe Kathak is a very beautiful dance form, showing yourself through spins and gestures, and expressing yourself is actually a great form. But when not dancing, I love attending Model United Nation conferences, where I'm often debating about the world, global crisis like refugee crisis. That's all about it. I love expressing myself, whether through my words or my feet. I love putting up my voice through and change the world. Thank you.
Good morning to one and all present here. I'm Kabir Deshpande and I study in 9th grade from Goldcrest High School. It's somewhere in the corner over there. You'll have to look. Kudos if you can see it. It's all the way in Mumbai. So, I like football. I'm pretty good at it. I play a position as a center back. I also like to dance. I like to sing. However, I think my forte is in fact football. Academically, I do really well according to myself, but it's my parents' opinion at the end that matters for me. And that's it for me. Thank you very much, Classmate, for giving me this opportunity to speak.
Greetings everyone, I am Lavanya Madan from grade 9 representing Holy Child Public School from Delhi. I am a keen animal enthusiast and I have been invited twice to the Awards for Innovation, also known as Manak. I have also held the honor of being present at the world record for climate clock making. In the end, I would like to thank my parents, my peers, my teachers, and the brand for giving me this opportunity to stand up on this stage. Thank you.
A very pleasant morning to the August gathering sitting here. I am Naima Datta and I am representing Mount Abu Public School, New Delhi. So I am a 9th grader and I am 14-year-old. So I have a deep passion for reading novels, writing, singing and all that. I truly believe that words are free, but it's how you use them. So I have a forte of good narration, good storytelling, good poem narration and all that. And I'm really obliged to be a part of this program. Thank you, Classmate and Crayon team, for giving me this opportunity.
Wonderful. Thank you very much. Give them a big round of applause. That was our 4th junior team. I'd like team in the junior category representing Chennai is Saumit and Sahana, and the Delhi NCR region is Zainab Mirza and Aradhya.
Good morning to one and all present here. I am Saumit Gandham, representing my city, Chennai, and my school, Chettinad Vidyashram. I'm a national level debater and I was listed in the top 36 debaters all over India. I was one step away from being selected to the Indian national debate team. I'm really strong in academics and I like subjects like maths, computer science. I participate in a lot of cultural activities hosted by my school. Sports and fitness are not really my strength, but I'm trying to change that by playing a lot of cricket and football because that's what an all-rounder needs to do. Thank you.
A very good morning to one and all present here. My name is Sahana KB and I hail from Chennai. I'm representing Wales Global School Medavakkam and I'm very proud to be here on this stage. Some of my hobbies include reading books. I'm an avid reader who is obsessed with Percy Jackson and Harry Potter. I love drawing and I invest my time in drawing tribal arts such as Madhubani, Gond and Kalamkari. I'm also a music enthusiast who plays the violin and practices Carnatic music. Some of my ambition in life is to become a stock market analyst. I was inspired by Mr. Warren Buffett in 5th grade for his ability to remain humble no matter where he is standing in the world and no matter how successful he is. Thank you for listening to me.
A very good morning to everybody present here today. I am Zainab Mirza, a student of Pathway School, Noida, resident of Delhi. I am currently 12 years old and I study in the 6th grade. I excel at subjects like math, English, drama and athletics. I believe I am also a runner, a leader and a debater. Some of my hobbies include reading fictional books, baking, writing and acting. I would like to thank the Classmate team and everybody present here today for giving me this opportunity to present my thoughts and my insights. Thank you very much.
Hello everyone, I am Aradhya representing Holy Child Public School, Sector 75, Faridabad, Delhi. I have been recently promoted to 9th grade. I'm a 14 years old girl and my hobbies include, I'm a sports fanatic person and a multi-talented one too. Good orator, listener and a motivator too for my friends. Yeah, so I seek myself as working in Indian Air Force in future. That's it, thank you.
Thank you very much. Give them a big round of applause. The talented young team representing Chennai and the NCR region. Moving on to junior team number 6. This is representing Hyderabad is Khyati. Shivansh is from Ahmedabad. Shivika Pratik from Ahmedabad and Sankhya from Bhubaneswar. Can we hear a big round of applause to them?
Greetings everyone, here I am Khyati Keshavani from Pallavi Model School representing the Pearl City, Hyderabad. So for me, I'm an enthusiastic and determined girl. My ultimate goal of life is to crack UPSC and serve the nation. But right now, I'm focused on a mission that's just as exciting, that is winning the finale cup of national finals of Classmate. And I love expressing myself with words through singing, writing, and social speaking. And I always look for doing my best in everything I do. Thank you.
Good morning everyone. My name is Shivansh Bhatt and I am a student studying in grade 8 in Anandiketan Maninagar School. I am representing my city Ahmedabad and my school. My hobbies include playing chess and solving Rubik's Cubes. My achievements include winning 40 plus trophies in chess tournaments and winning the district and getting top 5 in the state tournaments. My greatest achievement in cubing includes winning the Guinness Book of World Records and the India Book of World Records. In my free time, I play cricket and football. Thank you.
Good morning to one and all present here. My name is Shivika Parekh. I'm in grade 8 and I come from the vibrant city of Ahmedabad. Well, I believe that learning is an adventure and I love exploring different things, whether it's different places, reading material, or getting creative with my own writing. I would like to thank Classmate for providing an opportunity for me to grow, connect with new people, and challenge myself. I'm looking forward to give my best. Thank you so much and all the best to the participants.
Hello everybody, I am Sankhya Grahacharya from the city of Bhubaneswar representing my school, Mother's Public School, Pahado. I see myself as a confident speaker and I am an avid reader, reading fantasy books and I love writing. I'd like to thank the Classmate team for giving us this golden opportunity to grow and connect with new people. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we hear a big round of applause to the junior team representing Lucknow, Kochi and, that was junior team number 6, that is from Ahmedabad, Hyderabad and Bhubaneswar. Thank you very much. You can get back. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to them. And we have our last junior team coming up. Can we hear a big round of applause for Kopal Gupta and Ashni representing Lucknow, Juan Jose Matthew from Kochi and Divreet Kaur from Chandigarh.
Hello everyone, I am Kopal Gupta of Royal Munch Academy, currently studying in class 9th, proudly representing my vibrant city, Lucknow. Our city is a melting point of rich heritage, love and respect. My hobbies include reading fictional books and watching horror movies. As a student, I am compassionate about learning and to explore. Thank you.
Greeting you with a good morning everyone. I am Jashni Jaiswal from Symbiosis Convent School, grade 9, and my hobbies are to dance semi-classical and reading fictional books, writing love stories and thriller, to cook, and I want to become an air hostess in my future. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Juan Jos Matthews coming from Kochi, Kerala. I'm currently a 6th grader studying in St. Jude's School. I'm a martial artist myself. My favorite subjects are physics and maths. My hobbies include solving physics problems and reading books. Well, my final goal is I want to complete the unified field theory. No one in scientific history has solved it yet. I really want to do. Thank you for hearing me out.
Greetings to everyone. I am Divreet from Grade 8, the Millennium School, Mohali. I am from the beautiful city of Chandigarh. My hobbies include acting, singing, dancing, and many more as an all-rounder. I would like to thank my parents for supporting me and encouraging me. And I would end up with my favorite quote. मंजिल मिले ना मिले ये तो मुकद्दर की बात है हम कोशिश भी ना करें ये तो गलत बात है Thank you and have a nice day.
Wonderful. Give them a big round of applause, boys and girls. Thank you so much. You can go back downstairs. You know, what's always endearing is to see different people from different parts of the country bring their own unique accents and cultures and traditions. And, you know, it's just so amazing, this amazing country that we have. We're done with the juniors. They're from grade 6, 7, and 8. If you wondered why some of them were in grade 9, it's because they just moved to grade 9 in the past month. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, we now have the seniors from grade 9 to 12. And our first team represents Bangalore and Jaipur, Anagha, Daksh, and Anshika.
Good morning, everybody. I'm Anagha from Bangalore, representing Alpine Public School. I see myself as an academic-oriented person outside the classroom. I really enjoy exploring new music, reading fictional books, and watching documentaries. My aim in life is to have all the types of experiences that I can.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Daksh Arasa from Bangalore. I study in the Oxford Senior Secondary School, grade 10. When it comes to my interests, I love creating art. I play professional football at a youth academy for a club named Newcastle United. I'm really thankful for being here to be able to participate today, and I'm really looking forward for the rest of the day. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Arnav Tyagi from the Pink City of India, Jaipur. I have lots of hobbies, but my favorite hobby is drawing. I believe that everyone should play a sports in their life. So two of my favorite sports that I play daily are cricket and badminton. Thank you.
Namaskar, myself Anshika Bhargav, and I am from Cambridge Court High School, Jaipur. And I love to dance and paint, but in dance also, traditionally I do Bhavai dance from, it belongs to Rajasthan. And to show my leadership qualities, I am a Deputy IT head girl in my school core committee. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can we hear a big round of applause? That was our first team from the senior category. We move on now to our senior team 2 representing Delhi and Chennai. This is Drishti, Manan, Jivika, and Kumari.
Mr. Worldwide to infinity. I tell her, baby, 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 I'm a fireball.
Greetings everyone, I'm Drishti and I represent the city of Delhi. I come from Alpine Convent School. I have been really enjoying this event and I want to ask this to you. Did you enjoy this event? Yes. Great to know. I look forward to be a more curious soul, a better explorer and a great learner. Thank you so much. Have a great day ahead.
Greetings to everyone present here. I am Manan Goswami, a student of grade 10 from Mount Abu Public School. I am representing the city of Delhi. I am a passionate cricketer practicing cricket since the past 7 years, where I have represented my team at the national level. I am also a singer where I have practiced classical music for 3 years and also represented my music on the state level. I look forward to become an international cricketer and represent my country. At last, I would like to end with a quote. Hobbies are the language of the soul. And cricket and music are my way to express that language.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Jivika from Velamal Vidyalaya Aniksha, Tamil Nadu, Chennai. And I believe that we have to experience everything in life, every aspect of life. And except then academics, I'm passionate about dancing, music, and drawing. And I'm looking forward to a better day and an awesome day. Thank you so much.
Good morning and greetings to everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. I'm Kumari Abhisha Das, a student from Padma Sheshadri Balabhaban, Sirseri, Chennai. I am a passionate dancer and I have been dancing for all my life that I have known. I'm an ardent reader of the crime genre and an exploring traveler. I like to know every nook and cranny of everything I can find, and something that something I don't know is one point which I need to know. It's immediate. Anyway, let me end it with a quote. Versatility is a talent, but something everyone needs to know and everyone needs to discover is an all-rounder. Thank you so much.
Wonderful. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. We now move to our team. Senior team number 3. This is Twisha Das, Veer Singh from Delhi, Shivam and Aditya from Ahmedabad.
Good morning, everyone. Hello, my name is Twisha Das. I'm from Shivnada School, Gurugram. I study in class 10 currently. I'm representing Delhi today, and what makes me an all-rounder, I believe, is the fact that despite all these new academic challenges, I'm still able to maintain my passions, which include ballet, football, even guitar to some extent. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Veer Singh Sani, and it's a pleasure to be here today. I am from Shiv Nadar School, Gurugram, and I study in grade 10. I'm a more physically inclined individual, and I enjoy working out and playing football. I'm also interested in visual arts, and I enjoy drawing portraits and painting. I've also participated in multiple MUN conferences and enjoy debate and studying social science. In the future, I aim to find a career in legal studies or business. Thank you all for your time.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Shivam Gadia from Vedant International School, Ahmedabad. I'm currently studying in 10th standard. I consider myself to be an athlete and a creative person. And balancing these two sides of me, I've learned that strength isn't just physical. It is also about the mindset you carry. Therefore, I strive to become someone who inspires people to chase their dreams, break boundaries, and never settle for anything less than desire. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Aditya Bhanot from 9th standard, and I study in Ananiketan School. I represent Manchester of India, which is Ahmedabad, and I'm a very passionate poet and a dedicated cricketer. Words are my canvas. I express my emotions through poetry, and the cricket field is the place where my spirit comes alive. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak here. Thank you.
Thank you. That was team number 3. A big round of applause to them, boys and girls. We move on to our senior team, number 4, representing Pune and Chandigarh. This is Veer, Tanvi, Kanav, and Nandish.
Namaste and a very good morning to one and all present here. My name is Veer Varma and I hail from the Oxford of the East, the city of Pune, representing the Kalyani School. I've always been a very academically oriented student, which explains my aspiration of becoming an aerospace engineer one day. Sports, on the contrary, hasn't always been my forte, but rather a mood refresher for times when I don't feel like myself. Leaving aside the usual hobbies that most people possess, exploring unusual and offbeat places is where I guess my interest lies. Hope that this event would make a lovely spot down the memory lane for years to come. Thank you.
Namaste to one and all present here. My name is Tanvi Vig, and I'm representing the city of Pune. I study in grade 12 in the Kalyani School.
Now, being the daughter of an army officer, my whole life I've been taught the importance of values such as hard work, discipline, and teamwork, all of which I try to inculcate into my life through my love for sports. I love playing football, and I'm also a short distance track runner. Academically, I'm interested in the fields of economics and mathematics, which I want to pursue later in life. Now, apart from this, I'm also an extrovert who loves public speaking and meeting new people, given the fact that I move every 2 years. By the end of this competition, I hope to get to know more of you. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Kanav Garg from Gurukul Global School, Chandigarh. I'm a national level basketball player, which basically means I'm really good at running and throwing things in a net. Apart from dominating on the court, I also like to play guitar, which I'm trying to learn. It's a slow process, but I will get there. I also love listening to classical music. If you need a tall, musically challenged, basketball playing optimist, I'm your guy. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Nandish Singh Dhaliwal. I am currently in the 10th standard studying in Chitkara International School. I am an all-rounder.
Nandish, hold your mic closer to you.
So sorry, sir. I am an all-rounder because I like to excel in all fields and I like to live by this quote, a jack of all trades, a master of none is oftentimes better than a master of one. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Give them a big round of applause. That was our 4th senior team representing the cities of Pune and Chandigarh. We now move on to the team that comes from the east and the south. Representing Guwahati, this is Satwik and Yashika. And Hemant and Aishwarya come all the way from Kochi in Kerala. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, everyone. I am Satwik Kumar Ranjan, and I am representing the lovely city of Guwahati and my school, Army Public School, Narangi, where I currently study in grade 10. My interests lie in the field of science, where I hope to work someday. Also, my hobbies include reading books, especially science fiction, which I really enjoy, and I hope to have a really good event today, and I have a really fun time, and I'd like to thank all of you who have been with me in this journey. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Yashika Agarwal from Nicole Sai Secondary School, Guwahati. Guwahati is the city of a state where culture, nature, and lots of joy come together beautifully. That is Assam. I love to play chess and cricket and looking forward to pursue my career in maths and science. Thank you.
Good morning to everyone here. I am Hemant De from Kochi, Kerala, the land of the spices and God's own country. I am a 12th grader in Chinmaya Vidyalaya, Tripunithura. I live with my loving family of 5. In my free time, I like to listen to music, sketch faces, and cafe hop with my friends. My ambition is to become an architect because I like to create things and draw. Now, a very fun fact about me is that I am probably the biggest cat lover you'll ever see in your life. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Aishwarya, and I'm truly honored to be here today. I am a grade 12 student in Chinmaya Vidyalaya, and I come from Cochin, Kerala. I believe I'm an all-rounder because I take deep interest in various activities like networking with a lot of different people, like the wonderful talents that are present here. I am also a dancer, actor, and also a national athlete. I have represented my state and won medals in the CBSE National Level Athletics Meet for the last 2 years. Thank you.
Big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. That was our 5th team. We've got 3 more teams to go in the introduction round. Put your hands together to the team that comprises of Kolkata and Lucknow. This is Rahul, Shriparna, Janvi, and Avni. You know, this was the audience. We had no particular way in which we put the teams together. So you will find north, south, east, west. This one's relatively closer, Lucknow and Kolkata.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Rahul Mishra, and I'm from the lovely city of Kolkata. I study at the Khasa English High School in the 9th grade. I am an avid basketball player and have played under 17 and under 14 state level tournaments from both my school and my club and have secured a silver and a bronze medal. I am a passionate and enthusiastic learner who always finds interest in learning new things. In my free time, I would like to involve myself in various activities like painting, sketching a portrait, writing stories, and even writing comic books. I am currently working on converting one of my stories into a comic book, which I would like to publish online on a website called webtoon.com, and I hope most of you are aware of that. Anyways, well, all of these artistic events which I have gone through have created a conduct in me, which I would like to share with you, and I want you all to follow that. Never give in to your fate and always find hope. You have the power to change your destiny. Thank you.
Thank you.
A lovely morning to one and all present here. I am Sriparna Ghosh from St. Augustine's Day School, Barakpur, representing my beautiful city, Kolkata. And being from the city of joy, I probably think you all will understand that I'm a very joyous and cheerful person. And I belong to one of those Bengali families who, in no matter how difficult of a situation it is, never forget to add drama, a gist of poetry, and definitely a lot of tea. And I aspire to be one of those sweet Rashagolla type of people. And for my free time, I really love to read thriller stories and watch movies like that. And I feel that heart of humans and other animals and birds is a very interesting one, and aspire to become a heart surgeon. Thank you.
Namaste everyone. My name is Janvi Maurya and I am in 10th standard from SR Global School. I come from the city of Nawabs and Kebabs, known for its tehzeeb. I am a junior NCC cadet and I am proud to be that. I want to become an IAS officer in my future and want to make my parents proud and serve my country. Ending up my introduction, I want to tell you all one thought that I have kept reminding myself since the day I have came in this competition. The future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. That's all about me. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Avni Yadav from Royal Mount Academy, Lucknow. My ambition is to become an IAS officer and a successful poet. My hobbies are to reading books and writing poetries. I'm enjoying this competition and I'm looking forward to learn more from this. Thank you.
Wonderful. Give them a big round of applause. These are students from Kolkata and Lucknow. Now moving on to our second last team, number 7. They come from Hyderabad and Ahmedabad. This is Revati, Akshit, Raj and Jia. Can we hear a big round of applause for team number 7 in the senior category?
A very good morning to everyone present here. I am Revati Puppala from Pallavi Model School, Hyderabad, the land of biryani and Irani chai. I am best known for my leadership qualities and my academic skills. I am also proud to be a part of my school's chess and kabaddi team. And I aspire to be a chartered accountant, and my hobbies include dancing, singing, and playing lots of outdoor games.
Good morning, everyone. I express my gratitude for being able to get the opportunity of speaking on a stage as grand as this. And so I shall introduce myself. I am Akshit Paidi, currently studying in grade 10 of Pallavi Model School. I am representing the city of Pearls, Hyderabad. My hobbies, I would say, are quite common among other teenagers of my age. They include drawing, art, chess, and some cricket. I also enjoy speaking in twisted sentences. Coming to my aim in life, it's not just a black and white picture. It's a canvas filled with complexities. And as a wise man told us over the past few days, life is full of mysteries. So I have no clue what life has on offer for me. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Raj Soni from Ahmedabad, Gujarat.
I'm representing Nalanda Vidyalaya School. I'm a dancer and a dramatic actor. I love to enjoy it very well, and I do at anywhere and any time. And our classmate, all-rounder, said that never give up because great things take a time. And today is that day where we don't want to lose our hope and be a great. Thank you.
Warm greetings to one and all present here. I am Jia Patel, a 10th grader from Rachna School. I represent the city of Ahmedabad. I am so grateful for the Crayon and Classmate team for providing us with this platform and introducing us to such wonderful people with whom I've made such memorable memories. Coming to my likes, I am a very passionate Bharatanatyam dancer, which I have been pursuing since 8 years. Talking about myself, I'm also a very sporty person, as I have been a state-level basketball player, district-level volleyball player, and also a national-level taekwondo player. Talking about my academics, I've been to many MUNs and debate competitions, and I really expect a fruitful experience and some memories and friends I make from here. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as I call on the last team in the senior category and our final team for this morning. Representing Mumbai, this is Harshini and Avani. From Bangalore is Nishant and Tia Kapoor from Chandigarh. 14 cities, 700 plus schools, and over 210,000 students have participated, and we've got the best of the best here. Let's change the mic. Yeah. Check.
Namaste, Adab, Sasriyakal, Vadakkam, and hello. I am Harshini Dikshit, and I hail from a city which is not only famous for its film industry, but also for the delicious dish of vada pav. That's what I remember. But coming to my hobbies and talents, I am a Bharatanatyam dancer. I act, I debate. I am also an aspiring author and a poet. I play the keyboard, and yes, I believe I'm an all-rounder. But out of all of these, my passion would be acting. I believe good acting can inspire people to do great things. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Avni Jain from JBC International School, Mumbai. I'm a curious and enthusiastic learner, and I'm mainly interested in astrophysics, computer science, and economics. I love sports. I skate professionally on the national level, and I've also won 3 medals in international competitions. I have participated in 2 Guinness Book of World Records, and I am in my school football, volleyball, and dance team. Furthermore, I participate in many chess competitions, and I'm in my 10th year of Bharatanatyam. At last, I would like to thank you for having me here. This competition has been a really great experience for me.
A very good morning to everyone here. My name is Nishant Tampali, and I'm from Bangalore. I'm studying in Delhi Public School, Bangalore North, Cambridge, grade 11. I believe I'm a very good leader. I've been the head boy of my school in 9th grade, and I was brought back as the director of the council in 10th grade. Academically, I'm very passionate about maths and computer science. I love to learn about AI, and outside from learning AI tools, I've been learning how to build AI using basic mathematics and mathematical formulas. I've built my own AIs, including a sign language detection model, and I'm currently working on a research paper. I'm very passionate about maths, and I love to do challenging math problems from all over the world. I've participated in various math competitions, and I'm also, apart from academics, and I'm very good at playing the guitar, and I'm very good at I'm very good football player, and I was part of the school team. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I am Tia Kapoor, the founding president of the Interact Club at the Millennium School, Mohali, and I have a keen interest towards learning and self-expression. I enjoy practicing debate, artistic skills, and entrepreneurial skills. Along with that, I am an aspiring writer, an author, a poet. So I believe myself to be an all-rounder, and I believe everyone can do what they plan to do if they just put their heart into it. Thank you, everyone.
A big round of applause. Thank you very much. With this, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of our introduction round. These were 15 teams representing the length and breadth of this country. Singers, dancers, sportspersons, someone interested in astrophysics, someone in yoga, someone who wants to play chess, someone loves academics, someone loves extracurricular activities. But what's common in all of them is that they are multifaceted personalities, and each one of you is an absolute gem. Can we hear a big, big round of applause to all our amazing finalists? Over the past 2 days, ladies and gentlemen, we put them through some very exciting rounds. Quiz to situational thinking, to public speaking and presentation skills, critical thinking and problem-solving tasks, fitness evaluation and team building exercises. You know, they had multiple things that they were doing. And by the way, each one of them, they were being judged on and being graded, basis which they all get shortlisted into our next round. But before that, I'd like to present to you a glimpse of what they all experienced over the past 2 days. So ladies and gentlemen, the pre-finals in Delhi. Whoa. You know, the joy is in the journey, and you've had an amazing journey, starting off at your school and an opportunity to represent your school in the city. And then at the city level, those exciting different schools coming together and you winning up on stage and now being here. So ladies and gentlemen, it's been an exciting, opportunity for you. But remember, the idea of the Classmate All-Rounder was the process is as important as the result. So don't always focus on the result. The process, if you can work on the process, the results would always come. I'm going to be announcing the results of the top 3 teams of the seniors and juniors in a bit, but it's time now for me to introduce you to our panel of judges. Our first judge, ladies and gentlemen, is a senior vice president and the chief of staff to CEO and MD at Tech Mahindra. He was the global head of marketing for HCL Technologies, a $10 billion global IT major. awarded Marketeer of the Year by the World Leadership Forum, Digital Marketeer of the Year by IAMAI, and the B2B Marketeer of the Year by Paul Reiter, columnist for Pitch and Digital Market Asia magazines, author of You Are the Key, Unlocking Doors Through Social Selling. Currently a #1 bestseller on the W.H. Smith bestsellers list. He's been recognized by the Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, for his contribution to digital India. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd love to introduce you to the Head of Partnership Solutions, Startups and Venture Capital at Google India, Mr. Apurav Chamaria. Can we hear a big round of applause, please? Apurva, so much. You know, you spend a lot of time in the corporate world. This is the future of the corporate world, right? So these guys are going to be shouldering the responsibility of the country a decade down the line, but I must report that looking at all of them and having spent time with them, I think our country is going to be in safe hands. You know, they're just such amazing young talent that we have. And, you know, I can admit that I've been working with schools for a long, long time now. I would never have had that kind of introduction when I was in school. We were all good at one or two things, but, oh my goodness, you guys are amazing. And our second judge, ladies and gentlemen, has been a trailblazer in the male-dominated sport. She's been the co-chair of Youth Affairs and Sports at the PhD Chamber of Commerce and Industries. She's won awards such as the Best Female Driver 2013, the Radio 1 94.3 Superwoman Asian Achievement Award for Outstanding Sport and Extreme Rallying, in creating a better world for all, and an iconic woman leader in sports as enabler of change by the WEF. An extreme rally driver, a freelance automotive journalist, host on the NBA India Weekly Show. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Madam Garima Avtar. Thank you, Garima, for being the trailblazer in a space where you're normally not meant to be. But, you know, I really would love to know what your parents did and how they encouraged you as a young lady to be behind the wheels. Thank you for being that person to inspire the next generation of young ladies. And Garima, I have to admit, if given an equal opportunity, the future belongs to women. I mean, you could see that on stage. We actually have more girls than boys. And I'm glad that's happening, because I think this is happening in our middle, upper middle, and the well-off schools in the country. We'd love to see that more happening, bottom of the pyramid as well. So when we talk about girl power, I don't think it's relevant anymore, because the girls are powerful already. So give them a big round of applause to all the lovely young ladies here. And thank you, Garima, for being here with us. We're going to be joined by another judge, and I'm going to introduce you to him when he arrives. So judges, the idea now is for you to spend the next half an hour being a part of the quiz, and then the main task of you evaluating the team start. We have 3 teams that have qualified for the quiz. I'm going to call out the winners, the 3 winning teams of the junior category. We've had 7 teams, 3 of you have qualified. I hope we've done justice, but we've really made sure that we've looked at all parameters and then evaluated. So going into the finals are team number 2 representing Bangalore, Pune and Guwahati. Team number 2, can you please stand up there? Congratulations. And joining you, team 2, that's Pratika, Aishwarya, Tarika and Bhavik, is team 3. Dhruv, Abheri, Arnav and Akshata. And the third team to come up on stage, ladies and gentlemen, will be Somit, Sahana, Zainab and Aradhya, team number 5. Congratulations, you guys. Can I request you, all the 3 of you, to please come up on stage. Team 2 followed by team 3 and team 5. All right, do you guys have a mic with you? I'm going to leave the stage for you and I'll move off stage so that I can see your faces as well. All right, so 3 teams up on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, the idea is we need to evaluate students on all different kinds of parameters. Now, whenever you participate in a quiz, some of the key things that come together, and especially if it's a team-based quiz, is your ability to do critical thinking. You've heard of that word? Yeah.
Yes.
Critical thinking is when you're pushed into a situation, how do you respond to it, right? Your ability to work as a team because you might have 2 different answers. Your ability to handle stress because you're going to have a buzzer round. And if you give a wrong answer, you might end up getting a negative mark, right? In the buzzer round. So I'm going to be explaining the rules. We're going to have 3 rounds of quizzing. It's going to be a lot of fun. Some of the questions could be very easy. So if you know the answer, keep your mouth. Oh, wow. Since you said it better than me, you can do it better than me. It's very unfair. In case none of the teams on stage give me the answer, I'm going to come to you, the audience. And if you give me an answer, you might just end up getting a gift hamper from... Yeah, obviously, I can't use any other brand name. Okay, are we ready?
Yes,
so
sir.
junior, team 2 is on my left, team 3 and team 5. Okay, I'm going to explain to you the rules for round number 1. Have a look at your screen. Okay, these are general rules. Each round will have 6 questions. That means you have, each one of you can actually answer twice if it's a direct round. I'm going to detail out the individual rounds. The team must only answer if it's their turn or I give you an opportunity to do that. And my decision is going to be final. Oh my God. So you better be good to me. All right, I'm going to be fair. Let's start with round number 1. Here are the rules. Round number 1 is a direct round. And in this round, I'm going to be asking you a question which will come directly to team 1. All right? And you're going to get plus 10 if you give me the right answer. And if you don't give me an answer, it's a multiple choice, right, Sushant? Round 1 is a multiple choice on screen. 1 and 2 are multiple choice. Yeah, you can move that way. No, you can move that way. You don't need the table. You just turn that way. When you have to turn, you don't need the table to turn. You does it. Okay. You can also look at the screen if you want to. You don't have to look at me. All right. There's no passing in this particular round. So each team, you're going to get 2 rounds of questions. You get plus 10, and it doesn't pass, so there is no negative markings in this round. Are we very clear? And you're also not using the buzzer this time. Any doubts? I'm asking a question which has 4 multiple choices, right? In case you give me a wrong answer, I will not give you negatives, but I'll not give you any marks either. All right? So let's begin. Round number 1, quiz finale for the juniors. Here is your question. In Finding Nemo, what color are Nemo's stripes? Wait, look at the colors. Is it blue, orange, white, red, orange, white, black, orange and white, and pink, orange and white? Finding Nemo. How many of you have watched that? All of us have. It's for you, team 1. Yes. Go ahead.
Sir, the option number B, black, orange, white.
Black, orange and white. 2 of you very sure of it?
Yes, we are sure.
Right answer. Give them a big round of applause. It wasn't difficult. All right, team 3. I'm going to come to you for the second question. All right. So have a look at the screen. This is question number 2. In Lion King, who is Mufasa? Simba's mother, father, brother, uncle. Mufasa.
Simba's father.
Father?
Option C.
Option C, Simba's father, is it?
Yes.
Not uncle?
No.
Okay, give a big round of applause. 10 points. warm-up question. Yeah, so it feels nice that they're getting the points. Okay, team 3, you ready? I can see the nerves already, nervous hands. You can rub your hands. Feeling better? Okay, let's start. Question number 3, the next one is a famous scene. Which movie is this from? We have Arms and Man, The Book of Thief, Iron Man, and D, The Wizard of Oz. Perfect. Give them a big round of applause. All of them in unison. Team 5, you get yourself 10 points. We've had a fantastic beginning to this round. 10, 10, 10. Scorekeeper, I don't need you. I remember the scores already. Team number 2, that is my first team here. Are you ready for question number 4? Ready? Okay, here we go. Which of the following is the odd one out? Which of the following is the odd one out? Mohenjo-daro, Banwali, Lohtal, and Vijayanagar. Which is the odd one which is out of this? Shouldn't have been in this group. Okay, which is the odd one out?
Option C, Banwali.
And why is it out? Why is the odd one there?
Because
Sir, the answer is option number B, Vijayanagar.
Hey, she just said C. I can't have you changing the answer. Okay, now I'll give you one opportunity, which is you guys discuss and quickly tell me. You've got 5 seconds to tell me which is the right answer. He says B, he says C. Okay, what's the answer? Final one.
Sir, Vijayanagar B.
Why?
Sir, all the other kingdoms are located in the north.
Who are you talking to?
All the other kingdoms, which are Mohenjo-daro, Lothal, and Banwali, are located in the north, whereas Vijayanagar is located in the south.
3 girls and 1 boy in the team. And 3 girls are saying one answer, 1 boy is saying Vijayanagar, and you are actually right. But your answer, the reasoning you gave is not completely correct. Vijayanagar is a kingdom. The other 3 were part of the Indus Valley civilization. Right? Will you get your marks or not? I love your confidence. We'll give you 10 points. Give a big round of applause. Okay, question number 4. Are you ready? Who was the 2024 Golden Foot Award winner? Golden Boot, Golden Foot Award winner, right? Was it Messi, Mbappe, Martinez, or Mo Salah? Who was it? Messi, Mbappe, superstars of 2 World Cups. Mo Salah, the superstar in the Premier Leagues, or Martinez, the South American superstar. Who won it in 24?
Option C, Kylian Mbappe.
Mbappe.
Yes.
Kylian Mbappe.
Yes.
You agree? All of you agree with it?
Yes.
And you got the wrong answer. In this round, it doesn't pass, but anyone in the audience knows who's the right answer? Oh my God, so many of you. Yes. Yeah, this table. Sorry? Yes, I said that. As a quiz master, when I read it out, I said it's a golden boot. Yes. No, but the award for the golden boot or foot, that's how I read it out. Yeah? This is the Golden Foot Award, and my quiz team just corrected it. My question still remains, which is the Golden Foot Award? And the answer is Martinez. You can check Google now later. Okay, moving on to Mbappe has won a lot of awards, and especially in the larger leagues, but it's not been the Golden Foot. I wanted to clarify, I did that as well. Moving on to the last question in this round. Only one team has not managed to score. They've managed to get 20. They're on 10. No negatives in this round. Last question for you. Are you ready? Wilson, which superhero?
C. Deadpool.
C. Deadpool. And you got that right. Give them a big round of applause. Well done, Deadpool. The murk and the mouth, right? Well done. So we've done with round 1. We go now to round 2. This is an interesting one. All of you have got a buzzer in front of you, right? When it's red, that means it's not active. Okay, so I'm going to be resetting it. It has to be yellow. Okay? Make sure that your buzzer is yellow before I ask the question. Whoever presses first, their buzzer goes green. Team 2, can you press the buzzer? Are you team 2? I know because team 5 pressed it. All right, team 2, can you press your buzzer, please? Yeah. And team 3? And team 5? Okay, so your buzzers are working? All right. So whoever presses first, you get to answer in this particular round. Okay, here we go. Why are you pressing the buzzer? You have a negative? Yes. Okay, so Sushant reminds me, because some of the questions could be very easy. You're going to get plus 20 if you get the right answer, and minus 10 if you press the buzzer and give a wrong answer, if you pass or you don't answer. Understood?
Yes, sir.
If you press the buzzer, either you're getting plus 20 or minus 10. Clear? Any questions? Minus 10 is called negative marking, darling. Quizmaster's discretion, because some of the questions I saw just too easy for me to not give negative markings. And it also makes it very exciting. Okay, are we ready? Hands on the buzzer. And remember, you're going to get plus 20 or minus 10. On screen, here is your first question. Who wrote the national anthem? Okay, it's team 3. You press the buzzer first, and I'm...
A. Rabindranath Tagore.
Give a big round of applause, and all of us knew that. It's a question of how quick you were on the buzzer. Okay, let's reset this and move on to our second question. The red. Okay, it's team 3 again. Whoever presses first, that buzzer goes on.
Mass. B
It
mass.
is absolutely mass. Who made these questions, man? Team 5, press your buzzer. Why are you pressing your... Whoever presses first. Okay? Here is your third question on screen. What's the ancient name of Patna? Team 2, you press the buzzer first. Patliputra, yes. Give them a big round of applause. So 20 points going to team 2. They're very easy questions. All right. I'm going to give you a negative if you press the buzzer before I ask the question. So don't press. तुम कौन से स्टूडेंट हो? कंप्लेन करने वाले? तुम फोकस करो ना वहाँ पे.
Sir, so we have to press the buzzer after you complete the question.
After the question comes up on screen, then you press the buzzer, please. Okay. I know you're in a hurry. I know you guys are nervous. It's okay. Question number 4 on your screen. Okay, team 3, you got it again.
Sir, the answer is D. Option D, sun.
Wonderful. Give them a big round of applause. Hey, Sushant, I asked you to make it easy, not this easy, man. Okay, here we go. Question, I have 2 more questions to go, guys. Hey, team 5.
Sir, we didn't even touch it, sir.
I got 2 more questions to go. All right. Here we go. Question number 5. Which sport Louis Hamilton? Team 5. Which sport would you associate? And you actually guys are discussing and thinking. Team 5.
It's golf.
No, it doesn't pass in this round. It doesn't pass in this round. The rules were that you get direct plus 20 and minus. And which sport is Lewis Hamilton in? Which team is he presently in? Which team was he in the past? Come on, yeah. From Mercedes moving in this particular season to Ferrari. And poor Sainz had to sit out and go into a smaller team. Okay, we can talk about Formula 1 till tomorrow, but we'll move on with the quiz. Question number 6, the last one in this round. Guys, reset is done, and here is question number 6. H2SO4. Question, team
Sulfuric
3.
acid, option B.
Option B, sulfuric acid it is. Give them a big round of applause. Hey, by the way, this is Junior Quiz 2 round. Sushant, but they were just too easy. Anyways, even in that easy, one team got negative. So I'm justifying my team. Okay, we're done with 2. Right? We got the last round. Okay, and in this particular round, let me see, what do I have? Okay, now you'll need to think. Okay, this is not at all as easy as the previous one. This is not direct. So this requires a lot of logical thinking and reasoning on your behalf for you guys to look at the options and then give me an answer. The rules are the same, plus 20 on a direct and minus 10 if you don't get it right. The buzzer round, okay? Passing of the question is allowed. But do you have options on this? No? Then we will pass it. So on a direct, you get plus 20 or a minus 10 if you're wrong. And after that, one of the 2 teams can go in for the buzzer again. And if you get it right on a pass, you get plus 10. And minus 10 if you get it wrong even on a pass. Okay? Direct, first, whoever presses the buzzer, plus 20 minus 10. The second time if you press the buzzer, the remaining 2 teams, one of you, plus 10 or minus 10. Okay? Can you talk on the mic? Otherwise, I don't understand.
Sir, what if the second team also answers incorrectly?
Sorry?
What if the second team that answers the question also has an incorrect answer?
Minus 10.
No plus points. If correct, then 10?
Yes. Plus 10 minus 10 if you press the buzzer first, second time, plus 10 minus 10. Plus 20 and minus 10 direct, plus 10 and minus 10. What part of it is you're not getting it?
On passing and like the team which gets the question, if they get it right, will they get plus 10 points?
Of course, that's why it is being passed. Otherwise, what I'm doing, time pass over. Right? Okay, let's begin. The third round, the last round, 6 questions coming up your way. But remember, this is not like finding out which is the closest sun and star to the earth. And this is a little more. Okay, go ahead. Have a look at your screen. Question number 1. Wait. Okay, you pressed before you answered, team 1. No, who's gone green? Yeah. Yeah, you've pressed before. So you need to answer this. A cowboy rode into town on Thursday. He stayed for 3 nights and rode out on Thursday. How is this possible? A cowboy rode into town on Thursday. He stayed for 3 days and then he rode out on Thursday. How is it possible? Team 1, okay, sorry, that's on my side, team 1, but team 2, wait, they have to answer. Why are you even interrupting? Okay, I need an answer. I can't give you so much time. Why do you all switch off the mic? You put it on mute. Yeah. What's the answer?
So the answer is he
Check.
rode out from the place where he stayed on Thursday.
He rode out from the place where he stayed on Thursday. No, I'm going to reset. Any one team can go for it. Okay, team 5, you've gone for it. Mike,
Thursday was his horse.
Thursday was his horse. So he rode on Thursday and rode out on Thursday. Brilliant. Give them a big round of applause. Thursday was the name of his horse. So if you have a horse called Thursday, you can ride on Thursday and go out on whichever weekday you want. Very well done. You get plus 10 for that team 5. Okay. Are your buzzers reset? Okay. Now you understand this is not as straightforward. So read the question first, discuss, and then maybe you want to press the buzzer. If you're very sure you do, because you will get negative marks. Plus 20 for the first team that presses the buzzer. Team ready? Question number 2 on screen. I add 6 to 8 and get 2. The answer is correct, so what am I? Okay, who's pressed the buzzer? I need to see the color. Okay, team 5, you press the buzzer. Who am I? Who am I?
It's in a clock, sir.
Who am I?
The quiz master.
Hey.
The clock, sir. Sorry.
You got it right. Give a big round of applause. Who am I, quiz? Clock is the right answer. Well done, team 5. You know, the last round was not very good for you guys, but this one you guys have really come back. Give them a big round of applause. See, that's the reason why you never count off anyone at any point of time. Okay. Well done, guys. Okay, so reset your buzzers. Question number 3 on screen now. What goes through cities and fields but never moves? It goes through cities. Okay, team 3. Roads. Yes. Give a big round of applause. Roads go through cities and fields, but they never move. We move on the roads. Plus 20 going there for team 3. Well done. We've got 3 more questions to go. Hands on your buzzers. Question number 4 up on screen now. What can go through glass without breaking it? Yes.
Light, sorry.
Light.
Yes.
You're right. So team 5 is an excellent form in this round. Your reasoning, your thinking, your logic and creativity is pretty much in place. 20 points for you on that. Before I finish the last 2 questions, what are the scores? Just give me the scores. We got 2 more questions to go, guys. Right? Second last question, buzzer round. Okay, team 1, you're on 40, team 2, you're on 40, team 5, you're on 60, and team 3, you are on 110 at this point of time. So it's pretty much between team 2 and team 5. 2 more questions to go, it can change everything. And that's why I gave you the scores. All right? Question number 5 on screen now. If an electric train is traveling south, which way is the smoke going?
The smoke is not going anywhere. There's no smoke coming.
It's an electric train, God damn it, and it doesn't have smoke. And you just smoked that question with 20 points. Give a big round of applause. The last question in the last round for the juniors up on screen. Guys, the buzzers are reset. Are you guys ready? Yes, sir. Here's the last question. What has hands but still cannot catch? I know.
It's a clock, sir.
It is a clock. Give them a big round of applause. And no prizes for guessing. We have the final scores. Team 3, you are fantastic. But the third round belonged to Team 5. So give them a big round of applause. So the 3 teams that have gone into the finals, you have 3 rounds. There's a quiz round, there's a skit round, and there is a Q&A round, right? So we're not deciding winners on this. We're only giving you the scores. So here are the final scores. Group 2, you've ended with your total tally of 40 points. Give them a big round of applause. Group 3, you finished with 110 points. And guess what Group 5 did? 100 points right in the last. Give them a big round of applause. Very well done. So with this, we come to the end of our quiz round, boys and girls. Did you enjoy the quiz? Yes, sir. Thank you very much. You guys can get back as I call on the seniors up on stage. Give them a big round of applause, boys and girls. You know, I just realized that I'm not just calling out the 3 teams, I'm also giving the results for the seniors now. 8 teams, boys and girls from across the country, put together with team members they had not met before. Over 2 days, they bonded as different groups, 8 senior teams from across the country. And they participated in several rounds over the past 2 days based on all their performance. Over the past 2 days, we've shortlisted the 3 teams that have moved into the finals. And they will participate in 3 rounds: a quiz, a skit, and a judges Q&A. The skit and the Q&A will be judged by the judges. The quiz, the scores are out there for everyone to see. 3 teams that are going up on stage. A big round of applause to Pratika, Aishwarya, Tarika, and Bhavik from Bangalore, Pune, and Guwahati. Oh, sorry, I'm calling out the juniors. All the seniors are so nervous. Ye naam to hai nahi. Okay. Representing the seniors, the first team to qualify is team number 3. Twisha, Veer, Shivam, and Aditya from Delhi and Ahmedabad. Give them a big round of applause. No, just leave it that way. The second team in the seniors to qualify are Team 4 from Pune and Chandigarh. This is Veer, Tanvi, Kanav, and Nandish. Something good about that table, huh? Both the teams have qualified on that table. And the third team to qualify, Harshini, Avani, Nishant, and Tia, team number 8. They represent Mumbai, Bangalore, and Chandigarh. Give them a big round of applause. Can I request all the 3 teams to come up here on stage? All right, this is team 3, right? And I have team 4 and team 8. You've had the opportunity to actually acclimatize yourself to the quiz because it's going to be very similar in those 3 rounds. We're going to have a direct first round, all right? And you get a +10 and no negatives. In the second and third round, you will have a buzzer, +20 and -10, right? And in the third round, you'll have a buzzer and it'll also pass, all right? The first 2 rounds, it doesn't pass. In the third round, it's going to pass. Clear? We're following the same rules. Any questions, any doubts that you guys have? In round 1, we are not going to be using the buzzer. So relax. It's a direct round. It'll be moving. Starting from team 3, I'm going to start from you. Move on to team 4 and team 8. We're going to have 6 questions in this particular round. Question number 1, the first one in the senior finals. Ready? All right, on your screen, here's your question. Which character from Harry Potter was freed from slavery when its master gave him a sock accidentally?
The answer is B, Dobby.
Dobby. Can you tell me more about Dobby?
Dobby was an elf. He was freed by Harry in like the second book.
Oh, yes.
From Lucius Malfoy when he was the slave of Lucius Malfoy.
Fantastic. Give her a big round of applause. It was Dobby the elf, that little guy. All of you remember Dobby? Yeah. Cute guy, but looks very ugly from up and close, right? Okay, team 4. This is a direct question for you. All right? Have a look at the screen. 4 options. You need to give me one right one. With which artist would you associate the following painting?
The answer is A, Vincent van Gogh.
Is that a Vincent van Gogh painting?
Yes.
What's it called?
The question is about the painter.
Sorry, come again?
The question is about the painter. We only carry limited knowledge.
You only remember the painter. And you get your 10 points. Give them a big round of applause. It is not Picasso or Da Vinci. It is Van Gogh. Obviously, this is not anywhere close to the style of what Hussain Saab used to paint. Okay, so we move on to question number 3 for you, team 8. With which sport would you associate the Santosh Trophy? Is it football, javelin, badminton, or hockey? Santosh Trophy is associated with which sport? Team 8.
We think it's option D, hockey.
You think it is option D, hockey. And you're thinking wrong. It doesn't pass in this round, so I'll go to the audience. Santosh Trophy is associated with which sport? Football. Yes, it is football. Don't worry, I have 3 more questions in this round. Question number 4 coming to you, team 3, sorry. Are you ready? Here's question number 4 for you. Ag is the scientific symbol for which element in the periodic table? Ag. Quiet, please. Team 3. Sorry? D is silver, but the symbol is Ag. What does Ag stand for? You're supposed to choose one. I'll give you 10 points for silver. It's argentum, silver. I was asking what does Ag stand for? He's telling me Ag stands for silver. Ag actually stands for argentum, which we commonly know as silver. Aurum, yes, you're right. So give him a big round of applause. 10 points for that. 2 more questions in this round. Easy round, just warming you guys up. Here we go. In which, okay, let it come on screen. In which continent would you find the Great Barrier Reef?
Option B, Australia.
Australia, yes. Give him a big round of applause. It's in the continent of Australia that you would find the Great Barrier Reef. The last question in this round, Team 8, this is for you. Which story would you associate this picture with? Which?
Option C, Alice in Wonderland.
Alice in Wonderland. Give them a big round of applause. Well done. So we come to the end of round 1. The scores are team 4 and 3 are on 20 points each, and team 8, you're on 10 points. I didn't have to go to the scorekeeper. I mean, those are the scores. We now move on to the second round. Now, this is a buzzer round. I'm going to use the reset with V. So all the 4 teams, if you can... Okay. Is it reset? Yellow is reset, right? So team 3, can you press your buzzer, please? Okay, team 4. Press it, I said. Yeah, I just want to check. And team 8. Perfect. So if it's yellow, can you see that color now? That's a reset. Even by mistake, if you press it, you will have to answer. Plus 20 on a direct and minus 10 for the if you don't get it right. We're not passing in this round, right? So there's no point in passing. We're not passing in this round, so only one team either gets plus 20 or minus 10. The same rules that we followed in the juniors as well. All right, guys, teams 3, 4, and 8. Second round, buzzer round question up on screen. Here we go. Oh, wait, what? Okay. All right. Are you serious? You asked the same question again? I know, but who's got green? Team 3.
Sir, the national song of India was written by C. Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay.
Fantastic. Give them a big round of applause. The national song of India was written by Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay. All right. We move on now to our second question. All buzzers are reset. Okay, here's question number 2. They're very easy. Hey, hey, hey. Who's got the green? Yeah, I've got team 4. Which planet has the highest number of moons? Option is Saturn. How many moons does it have? Sorry? 600. Okay, I've got the answer as 274 counted moons. Apparently, there are a lot more than that. So 274 moons on Saturn. Did you know that? I knew there were a lot, but I didn't know it was 274. Okay, you get 20 points for that. Well done. Give them a big round of applause. Okay, I'm going to be up on stage because these guys are pressing the buzzer much earlier than what they should be doing. See, you did press your buzzer. If you keep your hand on it, it's extremely sensitive, so obviously it'll go off. Okay, question number 3 on screen now. Which dynasty ruled the longest in India? Team number 8, you press the buzzer. Is it the Pandyan, the Timurid, the Chola, or the Gupta dynasty?
I think it is B, Gupta dynasty.
Okay, why do you think it is the Gupta dynasty?
I feel it is the... I feel we should. The answer is the Gupta dynasty because it was one of the richest dynasties in India, and thus I feel it would have lasted a lot more than the other dynasties.
Good guess, but I'll have to give you minus 10 for that. The right answer is the Chola dynasty, ruling from the 9th to the 13th century, making it 500 years of one particular dynasty ruling. Unfortunately, we'll have to deduct 10 points from you. Don't worry, we still have a lot more questions to go and another round. Question number 4 coming your way. Okay, tango, the dance form. Which country is it from?
A, Argentina.
Yes, it is Argentina. Give a big round of applause. Tango hails from the Latin American country of Argentina. Tango giving you 20 points there, team 3. Okay, the next question. Question number 5. Who pressed the buzzer? I have team 3 again. Which African country reported an outbreak of the Dinga disease in December 2024?
D. Uganda.
Uganda. And not Kenya.
I think it's Uganda.
You think it is Uganda? 20 points for that because you think right. She gets 20 points for Uganda. And Team 3 has been in fantastic form in the quiz finale. Give them a big round of applause. And also to cheer up the other teams as well. Last question in the second round. Okay, this is a nice one. Either you know it or it's a tough one. It's simple if you know it. Very, very simple if you know it. Okay, question number 6. What would you call a group of crows? Okay, team 4, is it murder, flock, herd, or gang?
A. Murder of crows.
You call it a murder of crows?
Yes.
20 points for that. Just in case you didn't know, a flock or a group of crows are called a murder of crows. Give them all a big, big round of applause. We come to the end of 2 rounds. I have the last round in the quiz. Okay, now in this particular round, we're going to have direct plus 20 and minus 10. In case you give the wrong answer, it goes to the other 2 teams. And whoever presses will get plus 10 or minus 10. Yes, what's your question? It is a buzzer round. It is a buzzer round. So whichever team presses first will get plus 20 or minus 10. The team that presses second, I'll reset, and then you press again, whichever team, plus 10 and minus 10. And please don't put your mics on mute, because some of you are putting it on mute. Just keep it on, it's okay. Done. Now this is riddle me this round. It's not as straight as the other 2 rounds, which are more around the general knowledge and world knowledge that you needed. Over here, you need to sit back, think a little bit, and then give an answer. All right? There are no answers on screen either to help you in that direction. You don't have any options. Okay, here we go. Plus 20, minus 10 in case you press the buzzer. Question number 1. Okay, it's team 3 that goes for it. What can travel around the world while staying in the same corner?
The answer is a stamp.
Stamp. What stamp? Postal stamp?
Yes.
20 points for that. Well done, you. 20 points for Team 1. The lady is fantastic. She's got a lot of confidence. Really like that and appreciate it. It's a stamp. It goes around the world. Plus 20 for Team 3. Okay, the buzzers reset. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, question number 2. Here we go. What can you catch but not throw? So it's team 3 going with that risky option of pressing the buzzer every time. What can you catch but you cannot throw? I'll come back to the other 2 teams in case. Yes.
I think it's either train or bus.
Either train or bus?
Yes.
एक बताओ.
Train.
Train.
Yes.
गलत जगह पे निकल गई train. Minus 10. It's not a train, it's not a bus. Okay, I'm resetting. Who wants to go for it? You've pressed. They've got the green.
Sir,
what can you catch but cannot throw?
It's a cold. A cold.
A common cold.
Yeah.
10 points. Give them a big round of applause. You can catch a cold, but you cannot throw it. We went with bus and train and... Okay, we got question number 3. Are you guys ready for this? Okay, team 4, you press the buzzer. Begins with a T, ends with a T, and has T in it.
Teapot. Teapot.
It begins with a T,
ends with
a T,
and
it has T in it. Give a big round of applause. 20 points for the teapot. It's a teapot. Okay. Question number 4. team number 8, you press the buzzer. What 3 numbers give you the same result when multiplied and added together? What 3 numbers give you the same result when you multiply them or you add them together?
-1, 0, and 1.
-1, 0, and 1. And what's the answer if you multiply them?
0.
And if you add them?
0.
I got another answer, so this is another answer that I'm getting. Sushant. No, but that could be multiple answers. Don't necessarily, because this is not like a general knowledge quiz. I think Quizmaster's discretion, I'll give that to you. Give them a big round of applause. It's -1, 0, and 1, and the answer written for me is actually 1, 2, and 3.
Yes, sir.
But they came up with a brilliant answer too. I think give them a big round of applause. They came up with an answer which is beyond what my team has given me, so fantastic. Last 2 questions in the senior quiz final round. Are you guys ready? But before that, do you want the scores? No? You don't want the scores? You want me to continue? No pressure? Okay, 2 questions, the last round. Here we go. Question number 5 on screen. 2 fathers and 2 sons are in a car, yet there are only 3 people in the car. How is that possible?
Grandfather, father, and son.
Yes, you got that right. You got 2 fathers and 2 sons, yet there are only 3 people in the car. So you got a grandfather, you got a father and the son, and that makes them 3. Very well done, team 3. The group 3 has done fantastic, as well as the others. It's been a very close round. I really like rounds like this, where everyone's passionate about it. Last question, last round, senior quiz finals. Okay, I just reset that. Everyone's ready? Here is the last question. What runs, never walks. I have team 8, has a bed but never sleeps. What runs, never walks, has a bed but never sleeps. Team 8, last question this round.
A river.
Sorry?
A river.
A river runs but never walks, has a bed but never sleeps. Give them a big round of applause. At the nick of time, just getting it right, beautifully done. And can we hear a big round of applause? We've had a very, very closely fought. I'm not declaring any winner because all the scores that you've achieved here are just going to be added up and moved on into your next 2 rounds. So now you know why you guys have been shortlisted, because you're not just good with all the rounds that you did yesterday. I think you guys have been fantastic even in this round. It was a pleasure hosting you on this quiz. Now you got 2 more rounds to go, and guess what those rounds are? You're going to have a skit and then a judges Q&A. Can we hear a big round of applause, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, to our finalists of the senior category. You can step backstage. We'll clear up the stage and get ready for the junior skit. You want the points? Yes, of course, I will give you the points. Because you guys said you don't want the points, but I have the points. So representing the team from Can I get the list of participants there, please? Team 3. You know, there's something with this number of 110, because in the junior round, the winners got 110. In the senior round 2, Team 3, represented by Twisha, Veer, Shivam, and Aditya, you got 110 points. Team 2, represented by, that's group 4. Veer, Tanvi, Kanv, and Nandish, you finished off with 80 points. You know, fantastic. And Team 3, that's group 8, you finished with 50 points. Harshini, Avni, Nishant, and Tia. So 110, 80, and 50. Very well done. Give them a big round of applause, boys and girls. We'll take a quick break for 2 minutes and start off with the skit for the juniors. And this would be the top 3 teams of the juniors and the top 3 teams of the seniors coming up on stage for 2 rounds. They'll come up on stage and perform a skit, and that would be followed by a judge's question and answer. To begin with, ladies and gentlemen, I take this opportunity to introduce you to the man whose vision has made this event possible. He is currently the Divisional Chief Executive of Classmate, the Divisional Chief Executive of ITC Lifestyle and Retailing Business Division. Prior to joining ITC, he was the CEO of Cello Writing Group of Companies. His earlier assignments in consumer-facing businesses were as President of Kitchen and Bath and Kohler, India. His experience in retail includes his role as MD and CEO of Lacoste, India. He also served as a Director Confectionery for the Warner Lambert, India, holding a postgraduate diploma in management from IIM Ahmedabad. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to the Divisional Chief Executive of Education and Stationery Products Business, ITC, Mr. Vikas Gupta. Can we hear a big round of applause for Mr. Gupta? Thank you very much, Mr. Gupta, because it was your vision and your drive that has brought together the Classmate All-Rounder to being one of those pioneering properties for schools, for students. That's not only giving them an opportunity, but it's also sending out a very strong message. A strong message about the national education policy, the spirit of the national education policy, and how it can be put into action. So, ladies and gentlemen, 14 cities, over 700 schools, and 210,000 students later, we are now at the last leg of the Classmate All-Rounder this year. Over a period of 3 years, we've had over 1 million students who've participated in this amazing event. And before I start off with this round, I'd love to introduce you to our judges again. Our first judge, ladies and gentlemen, is a global name in the field of marketing, having done stints with Tech Mahindra and HCL, having received awards like the Marketeer of the Year and the Digital Marketeer of the Year. He's a columnist and a best-selling author as well. Head of partnerships, ladies and gentlemen, for startups and ventures at Google India. Put your hands together for Apurva Chamaria. Applause for Apurva. Our second judge, ladies and gentlemen, a trailblazing woman who's dominated the world of motorsport. She's the co-chair for the Youth Affairs and Sports at the PhD Chamber of Commerce and won several awards as the best female driver in 2013, Radio 1 94.3 Superwoman Achiever. She happens to be an extreme rally driver, freelance automotive journalist, and a host of the NBA India weekly show. Can we hear it for the trailblazing lady, Garima Avatar? Thank you very much, Garima, for being here with us. It's such a pleasure and honor to have you. And joining and completing the lineup of our jury, ladies and gentlemen, we have an educator with a difference. He helms the affairs for one of the largest school groups on the planet, the DAV schools. He's the founder of DAV United, an alumni management platform uniting over 800 plus DAV campuses and alumni across the globe. In addition to being an education administrator, he is also the founder and CEO of Real Good Films and Real Good Foods. You know, when a person has a combination of films and foods which is real good, must be a really good person. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to the founder of DAV United, DAV Group of Schools, Mr. Manoj Mittal. A big round of applause for Mr. Manoj. So Mr. Apurva, Garima and Mr. Manoj, this is the culmination of what we've been doing over the past 6 months for 3 years now with a vision of trying to encourage and embody the spirit of the national education policy. I'm going to quote for you from the NEP 2020, which states, that pedagogy must evolve to make education more experiential, holistic, integrated, inquiry-driven, discovery-oriented, learner-centric, discussion-based, flexible, and of course, enjoyable. To develop all aspects and capabilities of learners and make education a more well-rounded, useful, and fulfilling learner. This forms the basic ethos of the Classmate all-rounder. All competitions ranging from the school level, where we went across 700 schools and identified the best two in the junior, that's grade 6, 7, and 8, and the senior, that's 9 to 12 standard. We've identified these students based on all of these qualities. Their ability to think creatively and critically, their general knowledge, their physical endurance, their ability to work as a team. Based on all of that, we shortlisted 4 students from every city. We've had 14 cities, plus, we've had some online entries as well that we've shortlisted 60 students. You've seen them all this morning, all those 15 teams. We did something very interesting this year, Mr. Gupta. We put them into teams. Because I think one of the challenges of Indian education is that it creates individuals who excel individually. But when you put them together as groups, as teams, which is what the world outside requires, they somehow seem to lack. So 2 days ago, these students were put into teams of 4 in people they never met. So they had to do all the rounds as teams. This morning too, whether they did the introduction or they did the quiz, they were in teams of 4. Individual talent is good to display, but when you bring 4 individuals and make them come on stage, that is a challenge. Judges, we have 2 rounds. And why do we have these 2 rounds now? You saw the quiz, which was a test of facts and general knowledge, logical reasoning. In the skit, it's a reflection of the NEP's 2020's holistic approach to education. The skit round encourages creativity, teamwork, and communication. Each team has been given themes curated around ethics, sustainability, Indian culture, and empathy. Topics that foster sensitivity, awareness, and responsible citizenship. The students have been preparing and rehearsing the performance over the past 2 days. So it's just 2 days come together, putting up their performance. Working together on an original script, direct and deliver meaningful narratives. This round brings alive the key NEP pillars such as experiential learning, peer-based learning, practical application of theories learned, and integration of cultural context into education. It's a skit, all right, but it embodies the spirit of the National Education Policy. Once they've completed the skit, and judges, you'll be scoring them. You've got your scoring sheets with you. For the skit performance, you'll score them on presentation and integrity of the story, their integration through poster, the presentation and integration through melody, characterization, and it reflects empathy. So there are 5 categories given to you. You're going to score them on a maximum of 20 points each. So you score every skit on 20 points. If you want the breakdown of that 20 points, those are the 5 categories mentioned for you. But you can choose your own well-rounded criteria based on these 5 categories and score them on a maximum 20 points. So once they finish the skit, we're also going to request the judges to ask the team a question. And you will be evaluating. Now remember, judges, you are not evaluating the individual. You're evaluating the collective, the team. So you ask a question to the team. You can choose an individual in the question or the team to answer that. And you're going to score them on the idea or principles showcase practicality of the answer and communication skills. Again, you'll score them on 10 points. For the Q&A, 10 points each judge, and for the skit, 20 points. So a maximum of 30 points each judge gives our teams. So ladies and gentlemen, the team is absolutely ready. We're going to start with the 3 junior teams that will come up here on stage. The first team to come up on stage is Pratika from Bangalore, Aishwarya from Bangalore, Tarika from Pune, and Bhavik from Guwahati. Team 2. Can we hear a big round of applause for them?
Check. In a world where so many kids are objectified from following their passions, let's see the story of 4 rebel kids who followed their passion, became successful, and proved the society wrong.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to our skit. I, Aishwarya Jaiswal from Bangalore.
I, Bhavik Sancheti from Guwahati.
I, Pratika Arganji from Bangalore.
I, Tarak Ahmed Bhatt from Pune.
We'll be enacting a skit on the topic 4 rebel kids who follow their passion and prove the society wrong. We have named our skit Hum Honge Kamyab. Thank you.
Thank you.
Scene 1. A young girl passionate about martial arts practicing at the park.
Ha! 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 Ha!
How's life? Yeah, going great. Oh my god, look at her.
So manly.
Yeah, she's such a disgrace to the society. She better give up.
I know.
Oh my god, why does everyone have to be so demotivating to me? Why can't the society just be a bit more supportive? Like, am I asking for too much? Oh, God.
Scene 2. 3 friends go to a karaoke club.
Yeah, I know, right? It was so good. Oh, hi. How are you?
Hi, I'm good. You know what? You should totally sing here. Like, your songs are amazing.
Yes, you should sing. I'll just try. Hiriye, 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 तेरे सारे रंग ओढ़ के तेरा हुआ मैं सबको बोल के ओ इश्क नहीं करना नाप तोल के राज खोल के आया हूँ मैं सबको छोड़ के ചുട്ടമല ചുട്ടേസ്താന്തേ ചുട്ടേസ്താന്തേ ചുട്ടമല ചുട്ടേസ്താന്തേ ದ್ವಾಪರ ದಾಟುತ್ತಾ ನನ್ನನೆ ನೋಡಲು ನನ್ನನೆ ಸೇರಲು ಬಂದರಾದಿಗೆ ಹಾಡಲು ಮಾತಲಿ ಹೇಳಲು ಸಾಧ್ಯವೇ ಇಲ್ಲದ ರಾಗಮಾಲಿಕೆ ಬೆಳಗೆದ್ದು ಯಾರ ಮುಖವ ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದೆ ಅಂದಾನೋ ಅದೃಷ್ಟಾನೋ ಮುಂದೆ ಕುಂತಿದೆ ನಿನ್ನ ಕಂಡ ಕನಸು ಬ್ಲ್ಯಾಕ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವೈಟು ಇಂದು ಬಣ್ಣವಾಗಿದೆ ನಿನ್ನ ಮೇಲೆ ಕವನ ಬರೆಯೋ ಗಮನ ಈಗ ತಾನೇ ಮೂಡಿದೆ നീ പേസലൈട്ട ആസ കൂടാവാസും വീസും കാത്ത തേടാലും കൂടിട മേഘം തൂവിത. Thank you guys.
Oh my god, you should talk with your mom about this.
Yes, you sing really well.
I'll try. I don't know. Ma.
Hi, Pratika.
I wanted to discuss something with you. Are you free?
Yeah, sure. And tell me, what is it about?
I really want to pursue singing as my passion.
What? Singing? As your career? No way, Pratika. It's not gonna earn you a penny. You better
Please
go
don't say
study.
like that.
The girl thought it was going to be impossible, but without anyone's support, she still continues. I wonder what she'll become in life ahead.
I'll still continue, no matter what.
Scene 3. A boy devoted to football, who cares for the nature too. Let's see his struggle.
Hi, how are you, Tia?
Oh, I'm good. I'm just helping my daughter prepare for JEE exams. What is your son going to become, by the way?
You know, right? My husband owns a resource consumption company, so obviously he's going to take over. What? Kya? Whatever, you are never going to get our support.
He works on football a lot. I wonder if he succeeds. Let's see ahead. Scene 4. A young girl dedicated to Odissi dance wasn't performing well.
Wrong. Repeat. This is the third time I'm telling you this. Go practice.
Hi.
Oh, hello, ma'am. How are you?
I'm good. I was just wondering if my daughter is doing well in this field. Like, can she build a career in this?
Oh, I'm really sorry, ma'am, but I don't think so she's catching up that well, but I think she should pursue something else. She cannot do it.
Nothing is impossible. She believed it, and rest is a mystery.
Oh my God, I'm so proud of you, my daughter. You did so well.
You know, it's because I taught her, isn't it? I gave you so much courage, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Practice makes a person perfect. She believed in it, and rest is a mystery.
Can we hear a round of applause for them, ladies and gentlemen? That was
Scene 6. After 5 years of complete determination and hard work, they achieved their goals.
I became a world karate champion. If I did, so can you all.
I became a world famous singer. Nothing is impossible. You just have to give it a try.
I became a world famous Odissi dancer. Never give up.
I became a football world champion. Embrace your dreams. Thank you.
wonderful. Give them a big round of applause. Can I request you to come back on stage now? And judges, you could score them on 20 points for that. And I'm going to request them to come back up on stage for the question answer round. Just give them a moment. They need to keep their props and come.
Good Good
All
morning,
right.
judges.
Good afternoon, judges. Mr. Manoj, Mr. Apurv, Madam Garima, you can choose to ask a question to our team. This is our first team in the junior category.
Okay, this question is, your best friend has done something that you know it to be wrong. The class teacher is wanting to know the culprit of this wrongdoing. What will you do in this situation? Give at least 2 reasons to support your decision.
Can we get some time to think about it and discuss?
Yeah, you can take a few seconds.
Thank you.
So judges, I normally give them about 30 seconds to think, come up with their...
Ma'am, we are ready with the answers. So, in this scenario where my best friend has done something wrong and teacher is trying to find the culprit, so first I will get full control over the situation and know that my best friend has done it for his fun, or he is doing this for some reason, or he might want to take revenge from someone because someone did something wrong to him before. So if it's the first scenario where he has done it for fun, he should surely get punishment. I will complain to the teacher, and in the next scenario, both the culprits should get equal punishment.
So in my opinion, what I feel is that I would first like to find out what exactly happened, why it happened. I think I would, if it's done for something wrong, just to add on to his point, if the friend has done it purposefully, or if it's for a reason, actually, if it's for a revenge, when he thinks that, something happened wrong in the class, and then he just, he did it for fun, and I think I would, sit down with him or her, and I would like to discuss why he did that, and if I still feel that, his or her point is wrong, I think I would go to the teacher. But if even anywhere, if I feel that, it was done for a valid point, then I would still go to the teacher, but just, explain the teacher his or her reason of doing it. So yeah, although it might affect our friendship, but I think it's better that way, because if friends are for guiding you, right? Not just supporting you through the wrong paths. So that's what I would say. Thank you.
So this is a team answer. So one person
Yes,
has
one
to
answer
give.
is enough
One
from the
answer is
team.
enough.
We can have one more question. You have one question, Sushant, per team? The judges, you decide. It's either 1 or 2 questions. It's left up to you. Mr. Manoj, you're asking the question.
Hi everyone.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir.
How are you feeling in Delhi?
Great.
Good. So as it goes, I believe cell phones are banned in your school?
Yes.
You
We
can't?
can
You
carry
can.
it if you come by your own transport, but we have to submit it at the reception.
Okay.
So yeah, in one way it is.
So assuming your school does not allow cell phones, both your parents work long hours and would prefer to give you a cell phone for the school so that they can communicate with you. And for that, sometimes you smuggle the phone to the school, and sometimes you feel like, and because it is banned, so sometimes you feel frustrated and wish to change your school, but you don't want to miss your friends at the same time, which are there in the school. So what is your view? Is your school right in banning the cell phone? Why and why not?
Sir, I would say that the school is right, because of course there are many people using ChatGPT and all to, get ahead of studies, or like, doing their homeworks on Google or something. It should be banned, but in my situation, I think I would like I'll tell my parents that this is the situation and I feel guilty and I don't want to do this anymore. Like if it's an emergency or it's like something very important, I will take the phone in and maybe I'll ask one teacher to take it away from me when they have classes and all. I'll try to contact my parents from my teacher's phone if possible. Like I would do that.
Just
Thank you.
to add on that, if we are snuggling through the phone, I think it is wrong there. I mean, we shouldn't be doing that. But yeah, with the teacher's consent, with the teacher knowing and acknowledging it, I think that would be fine. But if not possible, then yeah, we would totally go with the teacher's phone.
I think the school is right about banning the phones because they get distracted, meaning watching some Insta reels or something. They get really distracted and they try to find answers in the Google or ChatGPT as she mentioned. So I think by taking my teacher's consent, I think I'll just hand over the phone to her. Whenever I need it, I would just borrow it from her and then call. Otherwise, the school should make a rule that they can only allow keypad phones because in I mean the small keypad phones, not the advanced one. Because in keypad phones, we don't have Google anything, just call, message, and etc. So I think that's better.
Can I add on to that, please?
Yeah, I think your time's up. I think it's, but I think I really like the perspective and I love the idea. You know how I wish we had school board exams where a bunch of students answer it and not one. Can we give a big round of applause to them? Thank you very much. This is the junior team. Pratika from Bangalore, Aishwarya from Bangalore, Tarika is from Pune and Bhavik from Guwahati. Thank you very much. Give them a big round of applause.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
You guys can move backstage.
Thank you.
So judges, we're going to move to our second team. We've got 3 teams in juniors. We've got the second team. This is team number 3. Dhruv from Kolkata, Abheri Ghosh from Kolkata, Arnav Gupta from Chandigarh, and Akshata Verma from Chandigarh. So we've got 4 of them representing the junior group team 2. We'll start with a skit, and that would be followed by the judges' question and answers. So the topic that this group has selected, a group of students who stands up to bullies on the playground. So they've chosen that topic yesterday, put up a play, and they're going to be performing now. This is team 3, the junior category. All right, your mics are ready. You can start now.
On our hearts and minds. Our skit amplifies silenced voices and empowers
थोड़ा side में,
others
sir.
to stand up for what's right.
इधर
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, we Group 3, consisting of Abheri and Dhruv from Kolkata and Arnav and Akshata from Chandigarh, are here to present a skit on one of the world's harshest problems, bullying, presenting the scars you can't see.
Start.
Hey, class is over, genius. What are you still doing, huh? Trying to impress the teacher with your pathetic homework?
I just need to finish this.
Man, do you ever stop stuttering? What, do the words get stuck on the way out or something? Wow, such beautiful handwriting. Gonna frame this and hang it in a museum.
Put it back, Rohit. Seriously, what is wrong with you? You think bullying someone who has a speech problem makes you look cool or something?
Relax, Neha. I'm just having a little bit of fun.
Well, it's not funny. Give it back to him.
What's going on here? Dheeraj, is Rohit teasing you again?
No, ma'am.
Are you sure?
Yes, ma'am.
Fine then. Listen, the three of you. There's a science fair coming up in just 2 days. It's a big one. Judges from outside school, even colleges. And I've decided Dheeraj will lead the team.
Him? Seriously? Ma'am, with all due respect, Dheeraj can't even talk properly. How will he lead anything?
Rohit, leadership isn't about perfect speech. It's about ideas, dedication, and courage. Dheeraj has all three. End of discussion.
Yeah. Walk away. Great plan, ma'am. Let the stuttering genius lead us to failure. Congrats, leader. I hope you enjoy being humiliated in front of half the city.
Back off, Rohit.
तुमने मैम की बात नहीं सुनी? कंपटीशन 2 दिन बाद है, 2 साल बाद नहीं.
So what?
Whatever. I'm not wasting my time with you two. As it is, you're gonna lose anyway.
Ignore him, Dheeraj. I know you can do this. You're the smartest person I know.
No. He's right. I can't do this. I'll just mess up everything.
No, you can't do this. You just have to believe in yourself.
No, just leave me alone.
Fine. But for what it's worth, I still believe in you.
Every time I try to speak, it's like words get stuck in my throat. And now, I'm supposed to be a leader. A leader of what? A team that doesn't even support me. All they see is the stammer. All they hear is the stutter. Why did you make me like this? Why can't I be just normal for once? Maybe it will be better if I just disappeared. Maybe no one would even notice.
I would notice.
Why are you still here?
I left some stuff on the desk. With Dheeraj, I would notice. So would your father and Sneha and anyone who's ever watched you try. Not give up. Try.
I'm tired of pretending like it doesn't hurt when they laugh. When they think I don't belong here.
Do you know why I chose you, Dheeraj? Not because you're perfect, but because you fight every single day. That takes courage. That takes strength. Much more than Rohit could ever understand.
I thought that I could be someone better.
You can be. You just have to find it within yourself.
Fine. I'll do it. Not for them. Not to prove anything. But for me.
That's all I've ever wanted to hear.
सब फेड आउट जल्दी कर दो, सीन चल रहा है अभी, उन्होंने फेड आउट कर दिया.
chance, I wanna grow up once again. Give me some sunshine, give me some rain, give me another chance.
Dheeraj and Sneha overcome the problem and finally complete their project, while Rohit criticizes his previous action.
Dheeraj, I always believed in you, even when you didn't. I knew you had it in you. You just needed to believe in yourself and stop listening to that Rohit. I'm so happy for you that you finally managed to crack the code.
You are right. I can do this.
Yes, you can.
Good afternoon, everyone. The judges were incredibly impressed by the creativity, effort, and technical brilliance on display today. But one project stood out for its innovation, clarity, and the leadership behind it. So, the first place award goes to Team Horizon.
We won.
Yes, we did it.
And a special mention goes to Dheeraj for his resilience, growth, and courage. You didn't just build a project. You built belief.
Hey, Dheeraj, I had to say something. Actually, that day I saw you in the classroom. Before it, I didn't know how much I had hurt you, how much it hurt. But that day I realized I was wrong. I had hurt you. I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry, Dheeraj.
So, are we friends now? Mike.
Dheeraj, would you like to say some words?
Sure, ma'am. Ma'am, can I get the mic?
Of course. Can I get?
Thank you, ma'am. माँ पूछती थी दिन कैसा था, कितने दोस्त बने, क्या कुछ कभी औसम था, पर ये लड़का बताना नहीं चाहता था कि स्कूल में बुलिस का कहर था. टांग खींचता था वो रोहित, टांग खींचता रोहित था. जिंदगी में फैला सिर्फ कोहरा था. मरने की हालत में था वो, पर सब सिर्फ चुप्पी में बैठा, सारा देखता रहा. पर साथ उसके साथ स्नेहा का था, पर साथ उसके साथ स्नेहा का था। कहती थी मुझे है तुझ पे विश्वास, टीचर भी कहती थी ना धर अब तू हाथ पे हाथ। और अंत में रोहित भी बन गया उसका यार। मेरी बस है एक ही फरियाद, ना करो बोली किसी को, करो सबको प्यार। समझो हमारा हाल, मिलके ढूंढो अब एक हल, क्योंकि हम ही हैं इस देश का कल।
Lovely. Give a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That is Team 3. You guys can remain up on stage, and I'm going to request the judges to ask a question to you. Could you kindly step forward? Well done. Judges, this is Dhruv, Abheri, Arnav, and Akshata. Can I request Mr. Apurva to ask a question this time, please?
Firstly, fantastic.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Thank you, sir.
the way
Thank you, sir.
performed. So there's a new girl who's joined your class, and she has a disability, and no one in the class wants to be friends with her. She slinks in the corners during the recess. You wonder about her shorter hand. You admire how she ties her shoelaces deftly with one hand. How will you make her feel comfortable? Suggest at least 3 ideas.
Could we take a moment?
Yes, please.
All right, Team 3, do you want to come up with the answer, please?
You can start.
Judges, the process is far more important than the outcome, actually, right? So I think it's really nice to see them. Yeah, go ahead.
First of all, we would definitely praise her for what she is and how she can do so much stuff with just one left hand without using the other hand.
We would make her feel included. We wouldn't make her feel like she's different from us. We would laugh at her like we laugh at usually at our friends, make jokes with her, include her in the activities, and not make her feel that she is not like us.
We would also, if she's getting bullied by someone or the other third person, then we would definitely take a stand for her and tell him that it's really not very easy to do everything with just one hand. Like if you could try this for once, it would be so hard that you can not even open the fridge and anything.
I feel like sometimes instead of words, just your presence can be so much more than comforting someone. So I would definitely be there for her if she is feeling alone, if she's slinking, maybe just go and stand by her, make her feel like, she's not different because she isn't different. And that's something that we need to understand, that just because someone has a disability does not mean that they are different than us, or that we need to treat them specially. We need to say, they have special needs, and they do. But we need to make them feel like they are us, because they are us. There is no difference.
Thank you.
Well done, thank you. Can we hear a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Guys, if you can move backstage and get your mic transferred to the next team. So while the judges are busy setting a score, judges, and for the audience, while I'm looking at Q&A, this is probably one of the first times that I've seen a Q&A where you have multiple people coming together, discussing, debating, and, giving an answer on behalf of the group. By the way, real life is like that. It's literally like that. For some reason, our schooling system seems to be stuck with individual evaluation. There are multiple ways that we can evaluate our children, and one of them is to actually evaluate them as groups. We do that beautifully when it comes to sport and extracurricular activities, and that's one of the reasons specifically why the National Education Policy gives a lot of importance for co-curricular and extracurricular activities. In fact, it goes on to state, and I hope that schools can adapt it, that you give equal importance to scholastics and co-scholastics. What it also means is that a student should be graded equally on scholastic subjects, math, science, languages, and co-scholastics, which is sport, life skills, art, drama, design, aesthetics, all of that. That's the direction that we need to move to. And that's how we've been evaluating our students. So ladies and gentlemen, we've done with 2 teams in the juniors. We've got 1 more team to go. Now this is a team that represents the north and the south of this country. It has students comprising Chennai and Delhi. Put your hands together for Soumit from Chennai, Sahana from Chennai, Zainab Mirza from Delhi, and Aradhya from Delhi.
So a very good afternoon to one and all present here. I am Sahana KB and I am from Chennai.
I'm Aradhya from Holy Child Public School, Delhi.
I am Zainab Mirza from Pathway School, Noida, Delhi.
I'm Saumat Gandham from Chirinad Vidyashram, Chennai.
So the title of our skit will be Not Just a Daughter-in-Law. This skit is going to represent the daily struggle of every Indian woman and how they manage to balance their personal and work life. I'll be introducing the characters now. Aradhya will be playing the role of the woman colleague Nisha and also be playing the role of the mother-in-law. Zainab will be playing the role of Anita, the wife. I'll be playing the role of Priya, the woman colleague. And Soumit will be playing the role of the father-in-law. Mr. Kadus, the boss, as well as the father, as well as the husband, Ramesh. Please do enjoy your skit.
Excellent.
All the best to you guys.
Thank you, sir. Check, check. Check, check.
Anita, what are you doing? Go on. Thank you so much, Well.
Yes, sir, I got it done.
Anita, what are you doing? Are you making tea or hosting MasterChef? Why are you always rushing?
Maji, I have a client meeting in an hour. I just thought I'd pack some tea for myself on the way.
In our times now, women didn't have clients. All we had were Chandranandini, chapati and children.
In our times, it's very different, Maji. Multitasking is the new tradition.
Don't back answer. Log kya kahenge? Look at Savitri's bahu always roaming in pants.
If pants are the problem, I might as well go to the boardroom in a sari. But Maji, I have to go.
You will surely regret this, Anita. A job can't feed a family.
What do you mean? It feeds me. My dreams matter too, don't they?
Whatever.
You can keep it there.
Excuse me, sir. I need to go. Thank you, sir.
आ गई ऑफिस की महारानी. How did you manage your kingdom?
It is not a kingdom, Papaji. I told you. It's just a desk and a dozen deadlines.
That's not your real role, Bahu. This family, this house, you were absent during the colony puja.
I delegated. Ramesh went, didn't he? He even sang a bhajan.
That's not the point, Bahu. A daughter-in-law should not delegate tradition.
Why should I be the one to carry the full weight of tradition? Why not you? Why not Ramesh?
I'm retired.
And I'm not. I have duties. I have responsibilities.
Do whatever you want. इसको फाइल कम.
Go. Yeah. I'm going. Go.
Okay, sir. We'll have it done. We'll go.
Anita, nice of you to show up of your domestic vacation.
It was not a vacation, sir. I worked from home. All my reports were submitted right on time.
Yes. But you know, the clients prefer commitment, not your silly chapati breaks. Anyway, I've given your project to Rohit. Don't worry about it.
But sir, she built that bridge from scratch.
Priya, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Anita.
So you are not talking to her, you are talking down to her. There's a big difference.
Whatever. Anyways, women like you, Anita, try to balance everything up. They end up failing and messing it all up.
And yet I managed to carry the weight of your team and my home with zero complaints from either side.
Submit a backup plan if you want, but the real pitch is done. Get lost.
Then I'll create a backup plan that will outshine your finest. What was I thinking? How could I even assume that he would give me any chance to prove my caliber? He just doesn't recognize what I'm capable of.
Listen, don't pay heed to anything he says. No, anyone who recognizes your caliber will know that you are a great person. But being a woman, we face all of this every single day, and it's so stressful. But we have to find ways to cope with it now. For me, it's music. It heals me, and it makes me feel so much better. There are two of my most favorite songs that always make me feel better. I'll play them for you.
Once he finishes it, you can take it home.
Did that make you feel better?
That was beautiful, Priya. It really did help me.
You know, Anita, I too have been through it. And the music which cheers me up is this. Dum tak dum dum tak dum dum tak dum. Dum tak dum dum tak dum dum tak dum. Dum tak dum dum tak dum dum tak dum. आठ समंदर अपना अंबर खोज ले अब तू अपने दम पर फूक मार के धूल झाड़ ले छोड़ छाड़ के सारे छप्पर आठ समंदर अपना अंबर खोज ले अब तू अपने दम पर फूक मार के धूल झाड़ ले छोड़ छाड़ के सारे छप्पर खोल दे पे 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 रटी रटाई सारी छोड़ो भी दुनियादारी रटी रटाई सारी छोड़ो भी दुनियादारी बागी तेवर जो तेरे बोलेंगे सब अनारी सबको मनाने की तेरी नहीं जिम्मेदारी ऊंचे आसमानों में लिख दे तू हिस्सेदारी खोल दे पे 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 खोल दे पे
That was amazing.
Thank you so much, you guys. Your support really means a lot to me.
What happened?
It's been quite a long day at work. At home, I'm too modern. And at work, I'm too emotional.
Thank you. So, basically, you're too much of a woman for their small minds. You don't worry.
I didn't even get to pitch my idea. The boss just handed it over to Rohit as if it was his idea, his hard work, not mine.
Okay then, let's stay up all night, perfect each and every slide, and make sure your backup becomes his career's biggest backfire. Okay?
So, our proposal focuses on women-led micro-enterprises. It's bold, scalable, inclusive, and affordable.
It works in so many different ways and it supports women power to such a great extent. What do you think, Mr. Kadus?
Well then, I guess.
Thank you, sir. I'd say better luck next time with your chosen one. But next time, maybe try luck and logic.
I'm sorry, Anita. I should have trusted you.
Thank you, sir.
So, where's Anita?
Papaji, Maji, I just got promoted to regional head.
What?
Yeah.
More work, more absence, and less subsidies in the fridge.
And who will manage this house now?
I swear I will, but not alone. Ramesh and I are a team, and so is this whole family. You have raised a son who respects women. Let's not undo that feat by clipping my wings.
What about my status then? लोग क्या कहेंगे?
Maji, you don't understand. The whole colony, the whole society, in fact, will say Savitri ji's bahu, she made it big in life. And she took the whole family along with her.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
ठीक है. In a world that keeps telling women to choose, they're proving daily that they don't have to. Women can be good daughter-in-laws and good leaders. They're not just balancing both of them, they're winning in both the roles. Thank you.
Thank you.
Wonderful. You guys can stay back for the judges' question round. Please stay back. Ladies and gentlemen, when you put 4 students from 4 different schools, from 4 different parts of the country together and give them a little time, they come up with a fantastic skit. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So I'm going to request our judges to ask you a question now.
Hello,
Hello.
sir.
Hello, sir.
So imagine in your apartment colony, you notice that wet, garbage and dry not separated. The management has been urging.
Just change the mic, please. Yeah, take this. Check.
So the management has been urging families to follow waste management, but they don't seem to be paying any attention to that. You and 4 other children have been designated as green mascots to convince the families. How will you go about doing that? Keeping the principles of waste management in mind, provide at least 3 to 4 practical steps that you would undertake.
Okay, so can we get a few moments to decide?
Each one of us.
No, not each one. It's only fine, and then I'm telling them. No, it's one. It's one.
So this is for the audience. You know, the question is being debated, discussed, and then they're responding to it.
Be giving a different reply.
Yeah.
You know, each one will be saying a different
step that we'll be taking. So one thing that we might do in this scenario is that if we do not, so they'll be telling a few steps. If they don't comply with those steps, then we'll be giving them a fine of a particular amount. If they are still not segregating waste after very polite encouragement, then we'll be setting an amount of a fine that they'll have to put each month. They'll have to give each month. That will also be given. Those efforts will be towards the waste management, the money that we're going to get.
Yeah, so sir, I'll say in this scenario, I'll encourage them by putting posters and by making a PPT which tells them the disadvantages of it, like it causes health problems and it affects our environment in a very bad way. So yeah.
So in this way, like as adding to her, we would like to use presentations to completely comply to what they have to do, put fines if they don't agree, and I believe that supporting through the education systems is first and foremost, because the youth of today are going to be the next generation. We need to support everything through the education system, make sure that the children of that colony know what they're doing, and in a way they can help convince their parents. So through the education system.
So, according to a debate perspective, if we see, if the waste is not being managed, there are two types of people we can see. People who don't understand why we should do this, and people who don't even want to do it because they are lazy enough. So, a majority of this class come under the people who don't understand the impacts of this. So, as my friends have told, adding on to their points, educational systems, posters, and fines, not fines, fines would go for the other set of people who are literally not caring to listen to what. So the people who listen, they might be given educational support systems wherein they understand the impacts, they understand, they logically feel the real life examples on what happens. Like you see diarrhea, cholera, all coming from these waste, not proper waste management. So if we inculcate all of these habits into the people, they will try to understand why this is really necessary and they will continue to follow too.
Yeah. Just one more thing. We will also have monthly social gatherings to educate the people who are unaware about it. So these gatherings, they'll explain the advantages, the disadvantages of what is happening, the effect of not segregating waste, and the advantages of what will happen to our environment once we have segregated it.
Yeah, the NGOs too can promote this session.
Yeah.
So thank you for listening to us.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. This is so endearing to see one question, then there is a team coming together, thinking, debating, and you have multiple perspectives, and it's so beautiful to see this. It's time now for me to introduce you to a very, very special personality who's come in to join us as our chief guest. Ladies and gentlemen, he's been the former Director Academics for the Central Board of Secondary Education, a key figure in the National Academic Policy and Innovation. Technology in education has been his passion, where he integrated digital systems for exams, student services, and school affiliations. He's had over 110 educational publications, led developments of manuals, textbooks, and handbooks, played a key role in spearheading the National Education Policy 2020. He launched the competency-based examination, the SAFL, and the Holistic Progress Cards. He set up the continuous teacher development programs and established the CBSE Centers of Excellence for Teachers Training. Presently, he is the Chief Executive of the Council of Indian Schools Certificate Examination, the CISCE, or popularly known as the ICSE. He leads over 3,000 schools with over 3 million students across India and in several parts of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together to the Chief Executive and Secretary for the CISCE, Dr. Joseph Emmanuel. Dr. Emmanuel, it's such a pleasure to have you, and I think it'll be very heartening for you to note that the foundation and the vision behind the Classmate All-Rounder has been the idea of the National Education Policy. The policy very clearly states that pedagogy and education has to evolve to make education more experiential and holistic. It has to be flexible and learner-centric. It has to be inquiry-driven. It has to have teamwork. And more than all of this, it also has to be fun. And I think that's exactly what we've done. And to give you a roundup of what we've done this year, 14 cities, over 700 schools, over 210,000 students participated at the school level of the Classmate All-Rounder. We evaluated them on several parameters ranging from their physical well-being as well as their critical thinking, their general knowledge, their academics. We looked at their creativity and their understanding of the nation as well. Basis that, every school shortlisted 2 seniors, grade 9, 10, 11, 12, and 2 juniors, grade 6, 7, and 8, who moved to the city finals. We had these finals across 14 cities. Based on the final winners from the past 2 days, we've had these 60 amazing students who've participated in various events, right? And this has been an outstanding journey because we've based all of this on what we believe education should focus on, and very rightly so, the National Education Policy also talks about it. So this morning we started off with the introduction round, which is all about self-awareness. It's about communication skills. And then we followed that up with a quiz, which was on facts and general knowledge and logical reasoning. It was a very different quiz because we had 4 students up on stage. And remember, these students did not know each other a couple of days ago, I'm sorry, beg my pardon, right? And they all came together and they've been performing as teams. So we're judging them as teams. The quiz was a team. Now, what that you saw, the talent was also a team. And now, even the questions, I think one of the first times you're seeing one question being answered by 4 people. And the idea was, can we put them in a team and see how well they will perform? It is a reflection of their ability to come together, to think as a team. And another very interesting thing is we've also been focusing a lot on Indian culture and the values and ethos that they can incorporate. And that was reflected in the kind of questions that we asked them. And helping us judge, Dr. Emmanuel, this wonderful event, we've got 3 amazing personalities here with us. The head of Partnership Solutions, Startups and Venture Capitals at Google, Mr. Apurva Chamaria. He's one of our jury members. We have an extreme rally driver and a trailblazer lady who made it very big in the world of men-dominated sport of extreme rallying, car rallying, Madam Garima Avatar. And we also have, someone very dynamic in the field of education who leads the DAV schools, the DAV United, alumni management, as well as the campus. He manages over 800 campuses across the country for the DAV, Mr. Manoj Mittal. So that's our esteemed panel of judges, and that's a little, a know-how of what we've done this year. We have 3 more teams, and these are from the senior. Before I move on to the senior teams, I personally have this, one question that I've been wanting to ask the team from, from Classmate, ideally, because, and I think I'm going to put somebody on the dock now, and the person doesn't know. I have with me somebody who's very passionately been putting this together, the general manager for Classmate, the man who's responsible for making this happen. Ayan, can I ask you a simple question? All right. Classmate is a stationery brand, right? And why would you have like a concept like All-Rounder? What drives you as an organization, as a brand, to invest so much time, energy, and efforts into this concept that we have?
I think the biggest thing which drives us is being a #1 stationery brand in the country. It would be incomplete if we just end up selling stationeries across the country. It's important, yes, but apart from that, for us, it's also important to ensure that we drive the nation's objective. And as the Prime Minister says, that we have to drive the national education policy, and we should be driving it in a more holistic education that we want all children to have. And when we look at the policy, what we try, what Classmate All-Rounder aims, cognitive skills like learning, numeracy, I think schools are doing it. Where we would want to more partner and more drive is the critical thinking, the emotional aspect, the empathy, the culture, the teamwork that you talked about. I think that's all-rounder for us. And finally, for all of us here, it's about one winner. Trust me, for us, it's not about one winner. Winner in everybody. We will be successful the day every child finds the inner all-rounder within themselves. I think that would give us the most success, and that's the reason we
at Classmate believe that we should be focusing on continuing to do this beyond what we are trying to do.
Fantastic. And we have a big round of applause. You know, Dr. Emmanuel, Ayan's answer prompts me and reminds me of something that we all lived through, and it's I wouldn't call it an occasion, but it was like a situation of a lifetime, the COVID pandemic. You know, the one thing that I've learned as an educator from the COVID pandemic is when you have a situation like a pandemic, you need the whole world to come together to make a difference. You know, it was not possible only for the government to do it or the authorities to do it, right? You needed the society, the family, you know, everyone to come together, the corporates, all of them to come together. I think any the goal, as a vision that we have, you know, it cannot just be the government, it cannot just be the schools, and I think it's so endearing to see that the corporate world has also stepped up and is coming in and focusing on the larger development. So thank you so much, Ayan, for creating this amazing property on behalf of Classmate. Another question. You know, in 3 years, we've done about 1 million students. Happy?
Very unhappy.
Very unhappy?
Very unhappy. We have 26 crore students studying in India. We have to reach that, and that day will be happiness. And that day will be Classmate's journey, and that's what the vision that we have. For us, 1 million is just a start. We want to reach the 26 crore students that India has right now.
Wow. Give a big applause, ladies and gentlemen. That's Mr. the General Manager Marketing for the ITC Stationery and leads the Classmate brand. Okay, it's time now to move to the last part of our finale. We've got 3 teams that have qualified into the last round. The senior teams that will be going up here on stage and performing. So judges, if you're ready, I'm going to call on our first team from the senior category. This is Tavisha Das from Delhi, Veer Singh from Delhi, Shivam from Ahmedabad, and Aditya from Ahmedabad. Senior team number 3. Can we have a big round of applause to them, ladies and gentlemen?
That side. Go see that side.
आदाब भाई और बहनों, इस रंगमंच पर आज हम एक महाकथा रचने जा रहे हैं। हमारी सीनियर ग्रुप टीम 3, मैं शिवम, आदित्य, वीर और ट्वीशा डाइवर्सिटी और डिस्क्रिमिनेशन के टॉपिक पर आज एक ऐसी कहानी रचने वाले हैं जिसका नाम है पहचान के परे। हम कहानी शुरू करते हैं।
हाँ, यहाँ पर इतनी जल्दी जल्दी सुबह सुबह आने की उम्मीद नहीं थी।
यहाँ धूल और भूले हुए मेमोरीज की स्मेल है।
मैं कॉलेज यूनिटी डे के लिए कुछ तैयारी कर रही हूँ। सोचा कि शायद हम सब एक साथ कुछ परफॉर्म कर लें।
क्या बनाना है? वापिस ऐसी एक परफॉर्मेंस जहाँ पर एक पॉपुलर बच्चा सेंटर में डांस करेगा और हम उसके बैकग्राउंड में।
पर मैंने तो सोचा सेंटर में बैले और चारों तरफ हमारे कल्चर्स जैसे फ्लावर पेटल्स।
पेटल्स? तो तुम फूल ले आई और हम सिर्फ सजावट, राइट?
तुम सिर्फ हमारा रंग चाहती हो, हमारी कहानी नहीं।
पर मैं तो तुम्हें इंक्लूड करने की कोशिश कर रही हूँ।
तुम हमें इंक्लूड करना चाहती हो तो हमारी कहानी सुनो। जब भी मैं क्लास में जाता हूँ तो लोग पहले मेरा सरनेम देखते हैं, मेरा चेहरा नहीं। मेरे लोग उन रोड की सफाई करते हैं जहाँ पर तुम अपना रिहर्सल करती हो। वो हमारी आवाज़ सुनना ही नहीं चाहते, बस चाहते हैं तो हमारी खामोशी। मैंने कितनी बार प्रोफेसर्स को जानबूझकर मेरा गलत नाम लेते हुए सुना है। दोस्त जो बात करना छोड़ देते हैं जब उन्हें मेरे कास्ट के बारे में पता चलता है। वो मेरे गीत सुनना चाहते हैं पर सच बोलने पर मेरी आवाज़ अनदेखी कर देते हैं। मेरे चाचा एक साफ सफाई करने वाले हैं और उनका काम ही उनकी शान है, पर पता नहीं क्यों जब कभी भी वो कॉलेज कैंपस में आते हैं सब लोग अपना कीमती सामान छुपा लेते हैं, एज इफ मेरे चाचा कोई चोर हो। क्यों? क्योंकि तुम्हारी दुनिया में जाति पर अभी भी जंजीरें हैं।
मेरा दुख, कॉलेज में सब मुझे चिंकी बुलाते हैं, कोई एक भी मुझसे बात नहीं करता। कैंटीन में कोई मेरे साथ नहीं बैठता। जब मैं मछली करी खाता हूं तो वे नाक सिकोड़ लेते हैं, पर कैंटीन में सुशी पर तालियां बजती हैं। मेरी बहन ने जॉब के लिए अप्लाई किया था तो उसे कहा गया
कि हम आउटसाइडर्स को नहीं रखते। आउटसाइडर्स अपने ही देश में, अपने ही राज्य में। मेरे पापा भारत में पैदा हुए थे, मैं भारत में पैदा हुआ हूं, लेकिन तब भी किसी तरह मैं भारतीय नहीं हूं।
मेरा दुख, तुम लोग को तो पता ही होगा कल इंडिया पाकिस्तान की मैच हुई और ये भी पता होगा कि इंडिया जीत गई, पर तुम लोगों में से किसी एक ने भी मुझे पूछा कि उन लोगों का क्या जो मुझे मेरा मजाक उड़ाते हैं, मुझे ऐसा जताते हैं कि देश मेरा है ही नहीं। उन्हें क्या मेरा दिल चीर के बताऊं या इन हाथों की लकीरों से पूछकर बताऊं, या तुम ही बताओ उन पुरखों के नाम लिख के बताओ जिन्होंने देश के लिए अपनी जान दे दी। तुम लोग बुलाने पर भी मेरे घर पे खाना खाने नहीं आते। क्यों? क्योंकि इसकी तो धर्म अलग है, इसकी तो जात अलग है। तुम सबको बुलाया था मैंने उस दिन मेरे घर पे खाना खाने के लिए। मेरी माँ ने कितने प्यार से तुम सबके लिए खाना बनाया था, पर क्या हुआ? तुम में से कोई एक भी नहीं आया। मेरी माँ की वो सारी मेहनत चली गई। क्यों? क्योंकि तुम्हारा समाज बाहर से बहुत अच्छा दिखता है पर अंदर से पूरा खोखला है, पूरा। तुम ही बताओ, अब मेरी माँ की उस मेहनत का जवाब कौन देगा? तुम या तुम? ये डफली मैं मजे के लिए नहीं बजाता, ये उन बातों को कह जाती है जो मैं कभी बोल नहीं पाया। क्यों? क्योंकि तुम्हारा समाज पूरा झूठ से भरा हुआ है, पूरा। यहां कोई सच्चाई की जगह थी ही नहीं।
मुझे पता ही नहीं था। मुझे लगा अपनी परफॉर्मेंस में तुम्हें इंक्लूड करने से काम चल जाएगा, पर वो फिर भी मेरी कहानी थी, हमारी नहीं।
तुम अभी भी नहीं समझ रही हो प्रिया, ये परफॉर्मेंस की बात नहीं है, ये हमारे समाज की सच्चाई की बात है।
पर मैं सीखने की कोशिश कर रही हूँ।
तुम जैसे लोगों में सीखने की ताकत ही नहीं है, तुम्हें बस सच के अपना परफॉर्मेंस निकालना होता है।
तो तुम चाहते क्या हो? मैं पूरी परफॉर्मेंस कैंसिल कर दूं?
नहीं प्रिया, हम चाहते हैं कि हम सब आगे आ सके। हमें कोई सेंटर ऑफ अट्रैक्शन वाला परफॉर्मेंस नहीं चाहिए, हमें एक ऐसा परफॉर्मेंस चाहिए जो सबके सुख बता सके और सबके दुख बता सके।
मुझे ये देश एक घर जैसा लगता है, जहाँ सब एक है।
घर वो जगह है जहां पर तुम्हारे नाम पर सवाल नहीं उठता,
या वो जगह जहां लोग तुम्हारे चेहरे को देख के हंसते नहीं,
या वो जगह जहां तुम्हें दूसरों से अलग ना माना जाए।
तो फिर इस यूनिटी डे हम समाज की सच्चाई पर परफॉर्मेंस बनाए तो
ऐसे हम सब आगे आ सकेंगे।
इस यूनिटी डे दिखा देते हैं कि हम सब इंडियन हैं, सब इंसान हैं, सब एक हैं।
और ये डफली हमारी उस आवाज को ले जाए और ले जाए।
ये कैसा मेरा समाज है, हर तरफ बस दिखाई पड़ता भेदभाव है। कैसे बनाएंगे हमारा कल विकसित जब हम बटे हुए आज है। ये वर्गों का बंटवारा प्रगति का पथ नहीं, हमारे देश के विकास पर एक घाव है। कैसे कह सकते हैं हम खुद को सभ्य जब हम बटे हुए हैं वर्गों में। क्या भूल गए हम वो एकता का ज्ञान जो लिखा गया था धर्म ग्रंथों में। रंग बिरंगी दुनिया है ये, हर रूप का एक संग है, पर क्यों अब भी दिलों में नफरत की जंग है। ओ मेरी प्यारी भारत माता, इस भेदभाव से हम सब परेशान हैं। भूल जाता है ये बटा हुआ समाज कि हम सब तेरी संतान हैं, हम सब तेरी संतान है। चलो बनाए एक ऐसा देश जहाँ ना हो कोई ऊंच नीच, चलो बनाए एक ऐसा देश जहाँ ना हो कोई ऊंच नीच। चलो हो जाए एकजुट और प्रेम हो हम सबके समीप। चलो बनाए एक ऐसा समाज जहाँ सबकी नज़र एक समान है। चलो बनाए एक ऐसा समाज जहाँ सबकी नज़र एक समान है, जहाँ ना हो कोई वर्ग जाति, सबको मिलता सम्मान है, सबको मिलता सम्मान है, सबको मिलता सम्मान है। भारत माता की
जय।
धन्यवाद।
Fantastic. Give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Twisha, Veer, Shivam, Aditya.
Question answer.
Oh,
yes. Come back, please.
Yes.
Well done, guys. Madam Garima, can I request you for a question, please? You can take about 30 seconds to discuss, think about it, and then you can respond. You can choose one or multiple responses.
Okay, sir.
Okay, this question is related to bullying actually on social media. So your friend is being bullied on social media by your classmates just for some fun. Your friend has taken this seriously and does not want to attend school. Your teacher has asked you to talk to the friends who bullied him or her and also convince your friend to come back to school. What will you do in this situation? How would you communicate with those who are bullying your friend and convince your friend to join the school back? suggest at least 2 things that you will speak about to both the bully and your friend.
Ma'am, can we use the discussion time?
Yes, move your mic at all.
In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 2 more teams that'll be coming up here and performing, and that'll be the last part. And following that, basis the scores, judges, of what you give them and their cumulative scores from the past 2 days, we're going to decide one team as a winner. So it's not any individual, but it's a team that's going to be winning. We'll have 1 senior and 1 junior team that'll be walking away with the honor of the Classmate all-rounder. And all 8 of them will be declared all-rounders for the year. So that's how it will be. All right, team 3.
So if I was supposed to talk to the bullies who were bullying my friend, I would tell them that we understand that you're trying to make fun and you're just having fun. But you need to understand his perspective. He's not taking it in a funny manner. He's taking it seriously. You need to respect his emotions and his boundaries.
मेरे हिसाब से अगर मैं मेरे फ्रेंड को कन्फ्रंट करूँ तो उन्हें मैं कहूँगा कि जो लोग बुली कर रहे हैं तुम्हें वो बहुत इनसिक्योर है अंदर से. वो लोग तुम्हें सिर्फ बुली करते हैं ताकि उन्हें अटेंशन मिल सके और सोसाइटी में उनकी वैल्यू इंक्रीज़ हो. उनका ओपिनियन रियल लाइफ में मैटर नहीं करता. और जो लोग तुम पे ऑनलाइन हंसते हैं वो लोग खुद कहीं ना कहीं तुमसे जलते हैं. मतलब तुम उनसे बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छे हो, क्योंकि रियल लाइफ में कभी ऑनलाइन चीज़ें मैटर करती ही नहीं हैं. रियल लाइफ पे तुम्हारी स्किल्स और वो सब मैटर करता है. थैंक यू.
I think I would try my best to convince the friends who are bullying my friend that please don't do this, as the bully, the person who's getting bullied, he's just getting insecure and he's not right with it. And I'll just try my best to convince the friends who are bullying, and the victim who is getting bullied, I'll try my level best to ensure him that I'll just take care that no one bullies you, and I'll ensure him that he's not being bullied on online, offline in any kind of ways.
So to sum up our entire answer, I'd like to say that nobody is born a bully. It's this situation that is created where even the bully is a victim, and obviously there's a victim. So the first part ahead should be both of them should understand that where these people are coming from, where the bully is coming from, where the victim is coming from. So it's not only the bully who needs to be told that what you're doing is wrong. The victim also, even though they don't want to come to school anymore, they still should understand that they should be the bigger person here, that have the empathy for the other person. And they should not take it to themselves that this bully is bullying me. They should
Don't take it to heart. Yeah.
be the bigger person here. Thank you.
Wonderful. Give them a big round of applause. Thank you very much. That was Team 3 representing Delhi and Ahmedabad. You can move backstage, please.
Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time now to call on the next team. This is Team 4. I'll just give them a moment to clear up the stage. You'll need to exchange mics backstage, guys. All right, moving on to team number 4. This is Veer and Tanvi from Pune, Kanav Garg and Nandish from Chandigarh. Can we hear a huge round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our next team? We'll just put on the mics for them and get them ready before they come up on stage. Done. All right, we are set with our second finalist team, number 4. This is Veer, Tanvi, Kanv and Nandish representing Pune and Chandigarh.
Namaste to one and all present here. We are group number 4, consisting of Tanvi, Veer, Kanav and Nandish. The topic for our skit is war and nature and how it destroys lives and livelihoods. Now, the reason why we chose this topic is because we want to show you how war, even on the most joyous occasion, can completely shatter lives and destroy the harmony between people and their land. We want to portray that war not only steals peace, but completely uproots the livelihoods of people that are rooted deeply in the soil. Thank you. We hope to put up a good show. I have to go that side.
Yeah, run.
Ma'am, side. Come, start.
Hey Tanvi, do you know आज मेरी क्लास में क्या पढ़ाया गया?
What happened?
They told us about war.
War? What type of war? What war?
यार मैं तो टीचर की आवाज़ सुनते ही सोने लगता हूँ ना. मैं तो सिर्फ पंजाब सुना था वॉर के बाद.
अरे, but still, what war?
Something Punjabi.
Wait. Didn't our dad live in Punjab that time? What if he knows something about it? Should we ask him?
Yeah, let's ask him.
Dad, please tell us about the war. We studied about it in history.
Was it really that scary?
Was it really as bad as it sounded?
क्या इतना ही खून बहा था?
बस करो बच्चों. Please let me be in peace.
Please, Dad. We really want to know. Please.
All right. But both of you won't understand. I was there. I lost so many of my friends. My relatives. They were all shot one by one. Like trees in a storm. As a child, I thought war is a concept only for the television, for the news channels. But no, my children, it's real. It's all real. War wipes out everything. मुझे आज भी याद है वैसाखी का वो दिन. हर जगह ढोल की बीट बज रही थी. लोग खुशी से नाच रहे थे. But a war was brewing and life had other plans.
अरे हाँ जी, सुनते हो? कल बैसाखी है. ये तो बताओ खाने में क्या खाना है?
अरे कैसी बात कर रहे हो? बैसाखी के बारे में किसको नहीं पता? आप मेरे लिए मक्की की रोटी अते सरसों दा साग बना दो.
बात तो सही है. चलो वही बनेगा. झूम के नाचेंगे गाएंगे कल.
बुर्रा.
अरे यार.
बारी बरसी खड़न गया सी. खट के ले आउंदी मूवी विच सी बहुत ज्यादा सस्पेंस. पंगड़ा तां सजदा जे नचे सारी दी सारी ऑडियंस.
ਓਏ ਇਸ ਸਾਲ ਦੀ ਫਸਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਪਿਛਲਾ ਸਾਲਾਂ ਤੋਂ ਵੀ ਵਧੀਆ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ. ਮਜ਼ਾ ਹੀ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਗੁਰੂ.
हाँ जी हाँ, बैसाखी तो साड़ी तान है, मान है और शान है. और लोग आजकल वॉर जैसी चीजों के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं. अब सोचो भला, बैसाखी है भाई, हमारा त्योहार है, हमें थोड़ी ना कुछ होना है.
एकदम एकदम राइट बहन जी, नथिंग विल हैपन टू अस सर।
ਉਹ ਯਾਰ ਕਿਹੋ ਜਿਹੀਆਂ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਕਰਦੇ ਪਏ ਹੋ ਤੁਸੀਂ? ਵਾਰ, ਲੜਾਈ ਛੜਾਈ, ਆਪਾਂ ਵਿਸਾਖੀ ਤਾਂ ਹੈ, ਨੱਚਣਾ ਹੈ, ਨੱਚੋ ਜੀ।
भाइयों भाइयों बहनों,
रुक जा, पहले ढोल तो उतारने दे।
ਕੀ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ ਸੀ?
2 मिनट रुक जा भरावा।
अरे क्या हो
हाँ,
गया बताओ तो
ਹੁਣ
सही।
ਦੱਸ ਕੀ ਹੋ ਗਿਆ?
ਉਹ ਪਾਜੀ ਨਾਲ ਦੇ ਪਿੰਡ ਵਿੱਚ ਦੁਸ਼ਮਣ ਆਦੇ ਸਿਪਾਹੀ ਆ गए सी, वॉर छिड़ गई।
हमारे पास वाले पिंड में दुश्मन आदि सिपाही आ गए। अगर वो यहाँ पर आ गए तो हम कहाँ जाएंगे?
भाई अब हम लोग क्या करेंगे भाई?
ओ यार वॉर कुछ नहीं होता ना, पास वाले पिंड में गए, हमारे थोड़ी ना आएंगे यहाँ। कुछ नहीं होता, कुछ नहीं होता।
भागो भागो वॉर।
Peer, come help me, bro. Come help me. They'll kill me. Come help me, man. Come.
भाई आपको क्या हुआ भाई? उठो भाई।
वो आगे वॉर लेके।
भाई मत छोड़ के जाओ मेरे को। भाई आप नहीं, भाई उठो भाई। भाई ऐसे मत करो मेरे साथ।
नंदिश, तू तो हमारी पिंड की जान है, हमारी पिंड की शान है।
नंदिश मेरे यार, तेनू की हो गया?
नहीं भाई अभी को छोड़ के नहीं जा सकते। उठो भाई, भाई प्लीज।
नंदिश उठ जा मेरे यार।
ये क्या हो रहा है? सरसों से भरे खलियान तेरे, जहाँ झूम के भंगड़ा पा ना सका। आबाद रहे वो गांव तेरा, जहाँ लौट के वापस जा ना सका। इस गांव में अब मेरे लिए कुछ नहीं बचा है। मैं क्या करूंगी अकेले, क्या करूंगी?
इस जंग ने मेरी सारी फसलें जला दी। अब मैं अपने बच्चों का पेट कैसे भरूंगा? ऐसे हमलों के कारण मेरे जैसे गरीब लोग की रोजी रोटी छिन जाती है।
मेरा तो घर ही जल गया। जो घर मेरे पुरखों ने अपना खून पसीना लगाकर खड़ा किया था, आज उसकी जगह क्या है? एक खंडर। और वो यादें, उनका मैं क्या करूं? ओ रब्बा मेहर कर, साडे ते मेहर कर।
मेरा तो उन्होंने भाई ही छीन लिया। इस मासूम की क्या गलती थी जो इसे ही मारा? आप लोग ही बताइए, हम में से किसी की भी क्या गलती है इसमें?
You see why, children? This is exactly the reason why I didn't want to tell you this. But I'm glad that you know about it. You're aware of it. And I sincerely hope that none of you have to face any of such kind of disaster ever again.
Dad.
in the silence that follows after a war, we cannot forget the lives lost. Over 120 million people were displaced from their homes, including 43 million refugees. The destruction costed around $19 trillion. But as humans, we have hope. We know that we can rebuild from devastation.
No person is born hating another person. People must learn to hate. And if they can learn to hate, they can surely be taught to love. For love comes more naturally to the human heart than its opposite.
अहिंसा अहिंसा कमजोरी की निशानी नहीं है. अहिंसा शक्ति का प्रतीक है.
Mankind must put an end to war before war puts an end to mankind.
इस धरती पर यदि कुछ उगना चाहिए तो वो है प्यार, मोहब्बत, अहिंसा, ना कि बारूद और नफरत. Thank you.
Fantastic performance. Give them a big round of applause. I mean, just for the record, two of them happen to be from Pune. If you are wondering, this is a Punjabi school play happening. Two of them are from Pune, and one of them is a national basketball player on stage, and we're not going to tell you who. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to request our judges to ask him a question.
Fantastic, very, very well done.
Thank you.
We were completely engrossed in the narrative. So most of the children in your class are using AI to do their assignments.
Yes.
Your parents do not allow you to do that. You are upset because your research takes longer and is more tedious than your friends. You think that using AI is just like doing calculations on a calculator, which is allowed in exams. So why should AI not be allowed if calculators are allowed? Taking this example into consideration, discuss whether AI should or should not be used for school assignments. What do you think is right, your friends or your parents who don't allow you to use AI?
So can we discuss?
Can we discuss?
All right, team 4. Can we have an answer, please?
You're starting. I'm starting.
You have mics, all of you.
First of all, thank you for the question, sir. Coming to your point that a person whose parents do not allow him or her to use AI, whereas the person's friends are freely using AI to complete their projects, I feel, okay, you can get your assignment marks, you can be a top ranker. It doesn't matter in the long run. But what your parents are doing, and I would like to state that parents are the only people in the world who truly care for you, who will never lead you in the wrong direction. So I think parents, if they're guiding you to not to use AI, it's right, it's very right, because if you use AI, your cognitive thinking, your creative thinking isn't put to use, and it's in the long run that you have to do it. AI is just an assistant to help you with your tasks. And if you use AI to do your tasks, you're not cheating the school, you're not cheating your paper, you're not cheating your projects, you're cheating yourself. Thank you.
Sir, to answer your question, I would like to talk about the difference between a calculator and an AI tool. Now, what a calculator does is just the end task for you. After you've done all your, after you've understood all the concepts, a calculator is put to use only when you know what to calculate. It can't give you an answer otherwise.
But on the other hand, an AI tool, 1 second and you have the answer, and all you have to do is copy and paste it and submit it. That's not getting you anywhere. Now, even in school-related assignments, we have to start thinking about what if somebody holds us accountable for our answers? What if somebody questions us? What if somebody asks a follow-up question? We can't just stand there being dumb that time and say, we don't know, when we actually submitted a 2-page long paper on the topic. So, in order for us, and that's going to make a fool of us in the end. So, in order to stand up for ourselves, be confident, and be sure of our own answers, AI is not the way to go. A calculator can be used, but AI should only be used in moderation. Thank you.
So as we are moving forward, we know that AI is in our lives and we cannot change it. But it's on to us how we use it. So in the teaching field, AI is used in schools, in smart boards, to teach, visualize, to make the children understand the concept better. But if you are using AI in examinations, that is defeating the point of examination. By examination, we mean we are testing the children and how they understand the concept. We are not testing the AI here, we are testing the children. So I think AI should not be used.
Thank you for the very fine question, sir. Well, to answer your question whether to use AI or not, well, the answer is obvious, we should not allow it. But to see it on a further scale, cheating is inevitable. One day you block this way, another way will form. So we should, of course, first not allow AI at all in exams. I have AI as an elective, and also I'm saying, so it cannot be bias that my friends are using, I'm not using. But rather we should upgrade our thinking model. Like how can we detect AI? Like in higher universities, they are using bots to see, is this AI made, is this AI proof? So let's increase our level of security that how can we prevent cheating? Because AI is, of course, should not be used in case of students, but in teaching, as my teammates have previously said, it can be a great help. Thank you.
Ma'am, I also have a point to add. I wanted to say that artificial intelligence is a creation of the human mind and has been made to develop the human mind even further. So as long as we use it, even I use it, everybody in the room uses it, but there has to be a limit. And as responsible citizens, it is our responsibility to look at the development of our country, look at the larger scale, and understand and realize the potential of what we do as an individual and how we use the resources that are given to us, and look at how that's going to affect us in the longer run. Thank you.
I would also like to add one quote that has just come to my mind, ma'am. A wise man said that in today's generation, it is very, very, very easy to win in a very distracted and lazy generation that we are living in today. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Give them a big round of applause. That is Veer, Tanvi, Kanv, and Nandish. A big round of applause. You guys can go backstage. We have one last team to come up, ladies and gentlemen, for their performance and the judges' Q&A. And while they are exchanging mics backstage and setting it up, Dr. Emmanuel, one of the reasons why this year we chose to have skit as a, round for judging the students, it's actually a reflection of the NEP 2020's holistic approach in education. The skit round encourages creativity, teamwork, and communication. Each team was given the theme just yesterday and the themes were around ethics, sustainability, and Indian culture. Topics that foster sensitivity, awareness, and responsible citizenship. The students have been preparing and rehearsing their performances over the past 2 days, working together on script, direct, and as well as deliver the entire thing. So this round actually keeps alive the key NEP pillars such as the experiential learning, peer-based learning, practical application of theories learned, and integration of the cultural context. So we have one last team to go on stage, and this team is from 3 different cities. Representing the city of Mumbai is Harshini Dikshit and Avani Jain. Nishant Alampalli is from Bangalore and Tia Kapoor is from Chandigarh. So ladies and gentlemen, we have on stage now team number 8 performing on stage their skit.
In a world with no pause or plan, where concrete climbs and screens expand, we glided through noise and haste. To find the truth, we'd all be misplaced. A very good afternoon to respected dignitaries, teachers, and my fellow friends. Today, I present to you the roots of the banyan. And this skit is on the topic of dialogue and dissent in a democratic society. Let's begin.
Move.
Guys, what happened? Calm down.
They are cutting the tree down.
What?
They're cutting our tree.
Who cut the banyan tree, da?
Oh my God, Amma.
You cut?
Amma.
You know who cut? My Lati is waiting for
Amma,
them.
violence is not the answer, Amma.
Democracy, da. My opinion matters.
Amma, you need to calm down, Amma. We'll focus on this. We'll discuss something. You please go and call Harshini, Amma. Please.
New generation kids.
Amma and her English. Anyway, this is government project. Factories, they want to build a factory. Bulldozers come in tomorrow.
Our Amma prayed here. The Imam once blessed a storm beneath this tree. And now axes?
We need to do something. 1 second. Nishan, why are you so quiet? Why aren't you supporting us?
Because I was the one who asked him to cut down this tree.
What?
Our village needs growth. For many years, we have been yearning for facilities. Now it's time. We have to cut down this tree. It's government orders.
Don't you see? This isn't just a tree. It's our soul, our voice.
You guys don't understand. You rich people will never understand how much hard work my family
Nishan,
had to do
I didn't
to get this
expect
guitar.
I didn't expect this from you, Nishan. You...
Can you believe it?
Guys, I just heard, Amma told me, they are cutting the banyan tree. No, this can't be true.
It's not fair. We need to do something.
We need to take matters into our own hands now.
We will. We shall.
Let's work together and gather the village.
Harshini, what the heck? Come on. We wrote petitions. We spoke with calm. But they are just not listening. Lokshahi means the power of the people. And we need to do something. We'll do something. We'll use our voice. We'll use our vision. Because if we don't do something now, we lose our memories. We lose who we are.
I mean, if they can't listen to us, maybe they'll see our efforts.
This is not just paint and paper. This is our voice. And maybe someone will see it and hear us out. Maybe the village will listen and we'll come together to form a democracy and we'll petition against these things.
We'll put these posters all across the village. Maybe the panchayat wall, we can put it on the tea stalls and the school gates. Yeah,
Just
that
stop
will
it.
surely make-
You guys don't understand how much we've been facing difficulties because of lack of growth.
Nishant, without these trees, without our memories, there's no future.
Guys, don't you remember the Chipko movement? Women hugged trees. That was our strength.
During the Kerala floods, masjids sheltered temples. Churches, they gave food to all. Unity, it wasn't optional. It was natural.
In Shaheen Bagh, dissent came with poetry, not punches.
This is like chess. One wrong move, we lose our whole, we lose the whole game. We lose our queen, our culture. I remember I used to play with Zoya, Satvik and Daniel under this tree. We didn't ask for caste or creed. This tree taught us to be more than our identity. It taught us to be one.
Dissent cannot build. Why don't you understand, guys?
This is unbelievable.
This has to stop now. Whatever it is that you're going through, we'll fix it together, me and you, just like we've always done. This has to stop now. This thing where you think that you've been my friend and don't even hear how you condescend the way you always done.
Nishan, just listen. I know it isn't true. Just look into my eyes. Well, I know you feel it too. Nishan, just listen.
I'm listening.
I swear it's not too late. So before another line gets crossed and everything we have is lost,
just wait.
A sense of empathy creeps into Nishant. 3, 2, 1.
This hoop, it represents balance. If one mistake and it falls, just like our village, just like our voice.
Dissent, it isn't danger, it's music. Shaheen Bagh didn't burn, it sang. We don't fight with fire, we fight with vision.
we dance with resistance. Fridays for Future showed us that young voices can echo loud and clear. Now it is our turn to save those trees.
I think I've been blind. I've understood my mistake. My uncle's a lawyer. I'll talk to him, but you must gather the village.
We will, through dance, music, and unity.
Mandir bells and masjid azans rise for the banyan.
Because culture roots us, it never divides. Wait. Nishant finally understood the significance of the tree. How this tree connects different castes and cultures. How the roots of these trees hold core memories. And how important this tree is for everyone.
The new land is ready, barren, safer, and the banyan stays.
You didn't shout, you built.
Dialogue, dissent, and decision.
Because courage doesn't only resist, it reaches out.
I thought I was choosing progress, but now I know. True growth doesn't mean destruction, it means inclusion. This is what my friends taught me. This is what the banyan taught me.
We are the voice of the youth.
The fire of those who hug trees.
The music of peaceful protest.
The bridge between tradition and future.
We dance, write, code, and fight.
We win chess tournaments and lead protests for what's right the same night.
We balance rhythm with resistance.
And we always choose bridges, not walls.
Because this is Bharat, where the banyan lives. Because we all choose to listen. Because this is where dialogue meets dissent.
A root once buried deep in soil. His footsteps of change feels human toil. And in that root, a rebel grows. Not to fight, but to make sure that the river flows right. We are that root. We bend, we rise. With voices calm and dreams the skies. Of banyan trees beneath open skies. Thank you, everyone.
Well done, guys. And that was our last skit, ladies and gentlemen. Can I ask you to step forward? And I'm going to request our panel of judges to ask you a question. Madam Garima, would you want to ask the question? Oh, it's Mr. Mittal. Sorry. Go ahead.
Hi, everyone.
Hi,
Hello, sir.
I hope you're enjoying in Delhi.
Yes,
Yes, sir, definitely.
So it's a very interesting question. Your friend would like to be friends with a girl in his class, but she has been hesitant to being friends with him. He has tried coaxing her by suggesting to walk, cycle, drive to school together or work with him on projects or in labs, but she has refused it. Your friend is quite angry, hurt and upset about this and keeps pouring his feelings out to her and to you all as well. As a friend, what would you suggest to your friend? Suggest at least 3 ideas.
Interesting question. And for the audience and the judges, everything that you saw up on stage, the props, the dialogues, the script, the plot, the music was all put together by a new bunch of 4 friends that came together a couple of days ago. Effectively, they had last one day. But by the way, the whole day was packed. It was not that the whole day they were practicing. They had multiple rounds that they were participating in. And then they came up here up on stage. The idea was, I mean, obviously, it is not the finesse of what they were putting up. It's about coming together as a team and performing as a team. And I think that's been quite outstanding today. All right, team 8. Harshini, Avni, Nishant, and Tia. Can we have your answer, please?
Yes, sir. So I believe that the guy should step back in the first place, because if she doesn't want to be his friend, he can't keep on unloading his emotions onto her. And that if he is unloading his emotions onto her, she probably feels uncomfortable around him. So he should take that advice and maybe find a new friend. Like find someone that wants to be his friend. You can't force someone to be a friend.
My take on that is a little different. I would say that when a person is pushing someone else away, probably that person is going through some emotional turmoil. So I would ask him to find out what turmoil she is going through by observing her. Because observation of body language, of whatever that person, however that person is acting, shows a lot. So if that person, if he realizes what emotional turmoil she is going through, he can actually help her solve it and become her friend for good.
My take on this would be, first I would want to know both the people's point of view. My friend, I would want to know his intentions, like why does he want to be the girl's friend, and if that reason is valid and not wrong, then I would encourage him and help him become friends. But I would also want to know why the girl is pushing the boy away. There can be many reasons, like she has heard rumors, or she has some wrong mindset about that boy. So first I would want to clear all that out, and according to that I would want to take a decision.
I believe we must value women's rights. If she says no, it's no. So now I will try to help my friend understand that she doesn't want to be your friend. She doesn't have to be your friend. You cannot force her to be your friend. That is not right. And so I'll try to help him push that feeling into doing something he likes, something better. As he said, he wants to do some things with her, like some activities. But then I'll try to push him, and I try to get myself along with him and do it, and help him also find a new friend. And this is actually going to help us, keep him away from her, which will make it better for both of them. And at the same time, he's also going to find a replacement and feel better.
So in conclusion, we all feel that he should be at a respectable distance from her if she's declining his friendship. He should invest time in some other things, maybe find a new friend, and know both sides of the perspective. Like why is she ignoring him or denying his request to become a friend? So we need both perspectives, but we also have to consider boundaries, that she doesn't want to be a friend, so you can't force her.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. That was a wonderful job. Can we hear a big round of applause for them, ladies and gentlemen? With this, we come to the end of all our rounds. We've had a fabulous morning. It's been filled with talent and confidence and communication and multi-talented students who've been sharing their amazing personalities here at the Classmate All-Rounder. We have but the last part of the event left. It's going to be a couple of comments followed by the results. Who wants the results? All the hands going up. All right. So I'm going to give our judges a bit of time. If you can wind up the score sheets and hand it over, my team member, if you can just collect that, Aditi. And then we're going to be tabulating this with all the previous scores. If you want to know what happened in the past 2 days, we've put together an exciting video which gives you a glimpse of the kind of excitement, the talent, and the different rounds that happened in the past 2 days. I draw your attention to the screen before we move on to the next set of the tasks. Can we hear a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to all the amazing participants and this exciting 2 days that they've had. It gives me great pleasure now to request our panel of judges to kindly come up on stage. Can I request Madam Garima, Mr. Apurav, and Mr. Mittal, if you can please come up on stage and share a few thoughts with us. Can I request you please be here?
Good evening, everyone. Can I have attention? How are you feeling? Good? So first of all, Sultan, thank you for inviting me, and it was a superb initiative. The talent was immense, Thank you, sir. Thank you for being here. Thank you. And I feel that, Sultan, so first of all, I must congratulate for you and ITC classmates for doing something extraordinary. I never knew that this existed for last 3 years, and you're doing such a great job. So, as a person in the same field, I would like to extend my support whenever, in whatever form you want. But whatever you're doing is great, and let me tell all the children that all of you got a great opportunity to explore yourself, explore others, and please take full advantage of such opportunities, because apart from the curriculum, these are the things which are going to make you stand out in your future life. So thank you.
Good afternoon. It's always hard to speak when you're standing between lunch, so I'll make it short. And I'm going to address it to the kids. First of all, let's put our hands together for all of you. It's, you know, by just being here, you've proven that all of you are all-rounders. Unfortunately, in life, you know, there are always going to be some winners or losers, but all of you are all-rounders, and that itself is a huge, huge achievement. I was talking to the judges, and all of us were, you know, mesmerized. When ITC sent us the program, we felt like it's going to be a long day. We've been here since morning, and even if it went on for a couple of hours more, I know we wouldn't have even blinked an eyelid. So fabulous, fabulous work, fabulous performances, story writing, scripting by all of you. Now, you know, I work in a slightly boring profession, so venture capital. It's supposed to be a grown-up, say serious things. I was just thinking, what is an adult? Adult is basically just a person with better shoes and maybe more passwords. Otherwise, there's literally no difference. We are still figuring it out. We don't have all the answers. The situations which you faced in today's case studies, questions we asked you were all very, very important questions. Use of AI, diversity and inclusion, and must compliment the Quizmaster and all the brand management team of ITC for really, really organizing something stupendous. Very thoughtful questions, very well put together. I wanted to give you a story. You know, there's the biography of Elon Musk I was reading. And Elon basically started out, he was in South Africa. He was a kid in South Africa. And he would take used cardboards and kerosene and other stuff, and he would try building spaceships in his backyard. He blew up a lot of the garden, broke a lot of windows, and look where it's got him today. He's actually sending private space missions, reusable rockets. Falcon 6 is great. This was serious. This was also fun. It's very, very important to not let the fun and the child in you die. Great being an all-rounder, but don't let the fun element die as you move towards excelling in everything you do. And last thing I wanted to leave you behind with, the juniors were astounding. Like, I personally hardly saw literally like limited difference between the junior performances and the senior performances. So big, big round of applause for all the juniors. Wish you all the best. I wanted to thank Vikas, who's the CEO. Great, great platform, great IP you're building. We really, really need 28 crores is the number, 26 crores. To the ITC team, all the best for reaching 26 crores. Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so this performance was stupendous. Each and every one here on the stage was brilliant. I mean, everyone here is an all-rounder. So I would like to, it's truly an honor for me to be here as a judge and for the Classmate all-rounder competition. And I must congratulate the management for putting it up so brilliantly. Today I want to share not just my assessment, but also a piece of my journey, a journey that much like yours didn't follow a straight path. I come from a small town, Bareilly. At 14 I learned how to drive just for fun. I had no idea that a simple love for driving would one day turn out into a professional motorsports career. Sometimes the things we enjoy casually, a hobby, a talent, a small interest, can unexpectedly turn into something much bigger. A simple passion, when pursued with consistency and courage, can shape your future in ways you never imagined. You never know when your curiosity might lead you, so don't ignore it. Explore it, nurture it. What starts as fun today could become your purpose tomorrow. And that brings me to my first message for you. The best time to start is always now. Whether it's learning a new skill, trying something you've never done before, or chasing a big dream. Don't wait for the perfect moment. It doesn't exist. Your ideas, your ambitions, your goals, they don't come with expiry dates. What matters is the courage to begin, right where you are, with what you have. So one of the key skills we are evaluating in this competition is risk-taking also. And let me tell you, every major turning point in life often comes when we choose risk over regret. So whether it's stepping away from a familiar path, switching careers, pursuing an unconventional dream. I'm into motorsports. Can you think, do I look like a rally driver? I've broken stereotypes, so it's an unconventional dream. Or starting something completely new, taking that leap is never easy. And the outcome is never guaranteed. So in a world that's constantly changing, staying still is the only sure way to be left behind. The second quality that defines success in the 21st century is the ability to keep learning, the habit of upskilling yourself constantly. In today's fast-changing world, it's not enough to rely on what you already know. The real edge lies in being a learning machine. Someone who is always curious, always evolving. I wasn't born with expert skills or special training. I had to put in the work. I studied, practiced, failed, and got better every single day. Whether it meant waking up before sunrise, training in tough conditions, or learning from the best across the world, I did what it took to raise my game. Because here's the truth, it's not about where you start, it's about how hungry you are to grow. The world towards those who are willing to stretch beyond their comfort zone and build new skills again and again. Learning is your superpower. It levels the playing field. So there have been moments in my journey, where, talking about collaboration, we think success is a solo journey, but that's far from the truth. So that's another essential truth, attribute, which is collaboration. So also I want to talk about resilience because, my tire has come off mid-race. So as a rally driver, I participated in Indian National Rally Championships. My car has toppled, my engine has failed, and I have still finished, sometimes even won. Life will test you, it will trip you, but resilience is your ability to stand up. Muddy, tired, even broken, and still keep going on. And finally, the most powerful skill of all is belief in yourself. We cheer for our sports stars, our influencers, our favorite teams, but do we cheer for ourselves? Do we clap for our own progress? We must, because your self-talk is the most important conversation of your life. I began to win the moment I started replacing doubt with belief. If you don't believe in your dream, why should the world? So what does it take to be an all-rounder in today's world? It takes the courage to step into the unknown. It takes the humility to keep learning. It takes the strength to get up after every fall. It takes the heart to collaborate and uplift others. And it takes an unshakable belief in your own potential. Let me end by saying the world doesn't need more perfect students. It needs more passionate doers, more curious minds, more kind collaborators, and more resilient leaders. You are the future. So go ahead, dream wide, dare greatly, and dance with the unknown. Because तू शाहीन है, परवाज़ है काम तेरा, तेरे सामने आसमान और भी हैं. Thank you very much.
Judges, it's such an honor and a pleasure to have you here, and I think your experience is so valuable for us in making the right decision. Can I request you to join us in the center of the stage? And I'd like to request a couple of team members from the ITC to come up on stage and help in facilitating you. Mr. K.R. Arun, the General Manager Sales for ITC Classmate, and Mr. Bharat Mittal, the Regional Sales Manager North. Can I request the two gentlemen to please come up on stage? I would like to request you to hand over a memento. Mr. Arun, if you could hand over the bouquet, and Mr. Mittal, the memento, please. Can we hear a big round of applause for your judges, ladies and gentlemen? Thank you very much. A big round of applause to our lovely judges. Can I request you to come back and settle down? Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Mittal. Madam Garima and Mr. Apurav, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us a very illustrious personality who's been very instrumental in shaping the way India gets educated today and in the future. It's an honor and a privilege for me to welcome up on stage our chief guest to share his thoughts. Ladies and gentlemen, the Chief Executive and the Secretary for the CISCE, the Council of School Certificate Exams, Miss Dr. Joseph Emmanuel. A big round of applause to Dr. Joseph Emmanuel.
Good afternoon. Vikas ji, the CEO of the Classmates as well as the stationery division of ITC. I am my friend and the general manager of the stationery division and the officers from the ITC, eminent judges. I'm sure you are really tired. Because tired not by spending time, tired because it was so difficult to choose the right and the best. And my dear children, very happy to see you all again. Last year, almost this time, I had the privilege of meeting the winners of the 2024 Classmate All-Rounder event. I can only say it's simply amazing. You children are really rocking. I cannot hold myself seeing you performing on stage. It's so exciting to see our children. How good you are, how confident you are, how you have developed your thoughts. The judges asked you multiple questions about artificial intelligence, about the social problems, the community related issues, health and hygiene, multiple questions. Emotional intelligence, and the way you have given answer, it was really amazing and thought-provoking. Let me take a stock. How many of you are from the state boards? Can you raise hands? Okay. Quite a good number. And how many of you are from the CBSE? Okay. And how many of you are from CISE? Quite a few. So, children from all kind of backgrounds are here. From rural, from urban, semi-urban, from the remotest part of the country, all of you are here. And one thing is very common. All of you are product of the Indian education system. At the time of independence, the education level of our country was less than 20%. Today, we are the largest country in the world in terms of number of population. And about 80% of our people are educated. It's a huge achievement. Similarly, in all walks of life, whether it is agriculture, whether it is industry, whether it is commerce and trade, whether it is science and technology, in all walks of life, the country has made tremendous progress. Have you ever thought of the reason of this progress? The democracy and the right to dissent. The democratic setup of the country helped us to achieve this tremendous progress. So now it's your time. I like the words of Madam Garima. You mentioned, never wait for a perfect moment, but make every moment perfect. And this is your moment. Why it is your moment? You are the future of this country. Your thoughts, your deeds, your behavior, your attitude, that is going to make the future of this country. It's not your achievement in academics that makes you successful and happy in life. It's your overall development, the holistic development. What is holistic development? The ability to find happiness at every moment. That is a condition of the mind. How to get that conditioning of the mind happen? For getting into that level, you need to have a balanced view, a balanced development. Your academics alone will not help you to attain that. That is why it's very important to get yourself involved in the sports, arts, intellectual games, activities, reading, writing, everything. You have to be an all-rounder. And now, Classmates All-Rounder has given you a platform. This is a very good opportunity. And let me take this opportunity from the education fraternity to thank the Classmate All-Rounder for organizing this event and creating a platform for the students. It's an excellent opportunity for this student and we need to scale it up. The dream of the general manager, Ayan, to scale it up for the entire students community of the country. It's really amazing. And I wish all the best to Classmates all-rounder to achieve that dream in the near future. The best way to achieve that is collaboration. We need to collaborate with the schools, we need to collaborate with the education boards, the states, and the country as a whole should come together to achieve that dream. The 26 crore or 260 million students in the country, that's the future. That is below the age of 14. We have another 10-15 crores between 14 to 35. That makes India the youngest country in the world. And that is the potential of India. Today the stock market crashing is happening. Why it is happening? You have a better answer. Yeah, exactly. So you have a very answer. Perhaps he would not have consulted you before taking this step. That is the mistake he did. Believe in yourself. You have great potential. You have solution to all the problems in the world. But develop the right mindset and attitude. I am reminded of a beautiful words written by Jalaluddin Rumi. Be like a ladder, lamp and a lighthouse. Help someone heal soul. When you come out from the house, come out like a shepherd. That should be the attitude of every child in this country. You should be the protector of your neighbor. You should be the supporter of your neighbor. This world is very beautiful, provided people support each other. All the unrest in this problem lies on selfishness. If that selfishness is removed, the world is a very beautiful place. And the resources available in this world is more than enough to lead a happy life for everyone in this globe. So it's you, the children, you have to show the light. Your education, your understanding, your approach. So I like this skit where the students talk about the emotional intelligence. If the fellow child is not coming forward and mingling, what would be the approach? If that understanding is there, there will not be any broken family at home. In today's world, so many families are broken because of lack of understanding and appreciation for each other. Whereas these are the skills that helps you to remain happy in life. So I like the way the children answered. And it shows their in-depth understanding of the social situation, the emotions of the fellow human beings, and the ability to relate with each situation. Keep growing, develop this attitude and approach, and always remain as a fighter. Never give up. World is changing, evolving, and you have to develop the capacity of learning, unlearning, and relearning. Continuous learning. Many of your beliefs may not be proven false, but still understand, analyze, and develop solution to the new problems that you may face in future. Very happy to see you all, and my best wishes to all the children. You have reached here with your hard work and talent, and keep trying, keep growing, and spread happiness across the world. My best wishes to all of you. And it's not a small thing to reach up to this level. You are all smiling and help others to smile too. With these thoughts, let me remain. Thank you.
Dr. Emmanuel, thank you so much for those inspiring words. And truly coming from somebody who helms, administration of education in this country, I think it's remarkable that in the manner in which you think.
One thing I was thinking, some of the children gave answer to that AI, use of AI in examination. So you have only thought from one angle, misusing of AI. But AI can help in multiple ways. Your papers can be evaluated. AI can help you to learn better, particularly language proficiency. There are multiple angles to it. So you thought about misuse of AI in the examination. You should also think about the possibilities of AI. 50 years back, computers were only on the showcase. I remember when I was a child, we have taken to an exhibition to showcase one computer. Today, computer is on mobile, there is a computer. So AI, in the days to come, it's going to be a great enabler. Don't be afraid of AI. AI is going to change the entire life. But we need to understand its threat, but at the same time, to understand the potential. And I really like the way you took it. The negative aspects first. Appreciate children because it's an exam related area and we are keep on doing these things. So happy that our children thought about it better.
And I'm glad that you think the way you do, because I think everything has its benefits. I'm going to request the General Manager of Marketing for Education and Stationery for the ITC Group, Mr. Ayan Chaudhary. Can you please come up on stage and help us in felicitating our chief guest? Thank you so much, Dr. Emmanuel. It's a pleasure having you here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for your chief guest. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call on the man with the vision, the man who was passionate enough. I've had the privilege of working with ITC Classmate for over 20 years now. About 20 years ago, when the brand was launched, there was an ITC Young Author Contest which was organized. That was 20 years ago. And then following that, and we used to have the legendary Ruskin Bond as the head of the jury who used to publish this book called the Young Author Contest from ITC. And then I've also had the privilege of taking the ITC Classmate and bringing in the Spell Bee. So for multiple years, the Spelling Bee, the largest one organized in this part of the world, was done by Classmate. A few years ago, when Mr. Gupta came into the helm, he said that we, as Classmate, needs to be looking beyond one specific talent. It was his dream and it was his vision that prompted the entire team. He pushes us to work for quality. At any point of time, any conversation that you have with him, he's always looking at that bar and setting it higher. And with his background that he's had, he sets the bar so high that we always keep trying. So kudos to the entire team of ITC as well as Crayon for working. But I think our inspiration comes from this gentleman. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you all to put your hands together to the Divisional Chief Executive, the Education and Stationery Products Business of ITC, Mr. Vikas Gupta. Sir, can I request you to kindly come up on stage?
Thank you, Sultan. प्यारे बच्चों, part of
yeah, we are a part of your team, sir.
this is one of the most satisfying days that I look up to for in my professional career. I put in 35 years of work, and there isn't anything that I look up to and look forward to the way I do for this day. It is really gratifying to see children come here. They put in effort. I think there are countless others. You are here, but there are countless others who are not here, who have also put in effort. They have deferred gratification. They have won, they have lost, right? And despite that loss, they will come back and show up again the next time. And the win, of course, takes you to the next stage. And I think that is what it's all about. I think all-rounder, the way it came about, since Sultan has started talking about it, it's a prime example of how not to waste a crisis. And the crisis that I refer to here is the COVID crisis, when the schools were shutting down, children didn't know what to do, parents were really uncertain about how to let them pass their time, and there were nutritional issues, the domestic helps were not coming in, provisions were not available, sanitizers were at issue, and our company, manufactures all of those. So one of the tasks that we were doing, and we have a pretty vast sales force, one of the things that we were trying to do is to reach nutrition home. And whoever was struggling for oxygen, we were getting them oxygen tanks. So we were actually spending more time in our offices and our teams meetings for much lower business, and business wasn't really important at that time. What was important when we were calling our retailers, when we were calling our schools, we were not talking about business. We were talking about what do you need, what is coming in the way. And many of them said, look, we're struggling for sanitizers, we're struggling for basic nutrition, biscuits, whatever else. Our team was actually trying and helping them get that. And during those conversations, one of the things that came out was online education was just about finding its feet. And children were sitting at home full of energy, didn't know what to do, and many of them were expressing themselves in very different ways. There is a set pattern of evaluation. So there is a debate, there is a skit, there is a poem competition, there is a cricket competition, there is athletics. There are those things which are known. And yet we were finding countless examples of something that a kid wanted to do but did not know how to do or how to get recognized for it. And that's when the idea of all-rounder came about. We said, look, why can't we help each child find the all-rounder which is hiding within? So it's not about a set of activities that everybody can do. It's about something that you are very uniquely privileged to do, something that you believe in. Like Garima said, she accidentally discovered how to ride a bike and how to go about doing extreme sport. So the all-rounder came out of that effort, and I talked about 26 crore kids, and Dr. Emmanuel further took it down to about 35 because he added the older kids as well. And one of the things that I'm picking up again, I used to be a violinist when I was a kid. And somewhere along this journey of living life, having kids and working for an organization, God knows where that violin went. So recently my wife on my last birthday gifted me a violin again. And when I started playing it, my neighbors were up in arms. They said, look, either you need to change your house or, we're going to be kind of... So there are times when you realize that there isn't something that you had something, you lost it, and it's very difficult to get it back. And it's really, really important, in my view, to compete, to undertake effort, which you've done, and to be compassionate. I was really, really touched by that bullying example, that is skit that was going on. I mean, all of us have seen it. I mean, what a bunch of kids, 4 kids, I was so taken aback that they were junior kids. They were perfect. They were absolutely unbelievable in the way they had composed that skit and brought about that entire thing. Also, there were others, but I think that one came out. The one that was about trees, the protecting trees, or about also segregation of waste. Unbelievable. And all it gives me is more joy to see that, okay, we are putting up some stones in this huge building and huge edifice that will become Classmate all-rounder, which will aid. A lot of kids actually find their true all-rounder. And if you have played a little bit of a role in this, if you have made it enjoyable for you, it's very, very satisfying indeed. So thanks to all the team members, my team members, Ayan, and I can't see Rudrani.
Anurag.
I can't see Anurag, and I can't see Rudrani here. Rudrani is there. Ashi is there. So I think these are the people who have put it together. Sultan.
A big round of applause for the Classmate team.
And I look forward to quality is really important, because sometimes what happens in our effort to attain scale, we start compromising on quality. And one of the things which is really important in life is to get the model right. Replication becomes easier when you got the model right. So once you realize that this is the model that works, this is the way to evaluate, this is how to get schools engaged, kids love it, parents love it, teachers love it, and it's adding value to everyone, and it is turning out to be joyful, then it's a good idea to scale. Once we have a replicable model, so to say, it's much easier to scale. This edition, particularly the part that I have witnessed so far and the feedback that I have been getting over the last, few months that this program has been underway, is something that the quality has really come up very well. And I think we are now more or less in the area, particularly with what Dr. Emmanuel talks about, that collaborations, with people like him who were earlier heading CBSE and now ICSE, is something that gives us potential to scale. So we will iron out certain few issues here and there, but this is joyful for me. This is absolutely joyful to be here and, see the kind of work that kids with their parents and teachers have put together. Appreciate your work, appreciate all of you and the folks who did not make it to this room. And I just do hope that all of them show up again the next time, because that's life all about. You win, you lose, but you show up again. And you show up again with the same gusto and with another intention, burning desire to win. Thank you, kids. Love you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Gupta. Can I request you to please stay back on stage? I will be calling up our chief guest, Dr. Emmanuel, as well, to join you up on stage as I announce the winning students now. So, ladies and gentlemen, down from 210,000 students from 14 cities and 700 schools, we boiled it down to 15 teams, 7 in the juniors and 8 in the seniors. Of the 7 teams, 3 of them performed in the quiz, the skit, and the Q&A, and we have one winner. And I'm sure everyone sitting in the audience would resonate, because they seem to be very consistent right through the past 2 days as well as today up on stage. The winning team, ladies and gentlemen, Classmate All-Rounder 2024-25 season in its 3rd edition, representing the junior category. The winners are Dhruv Jha from Kolkata, Abheri Ghosh, Kolkata, Arnav Gupta from Chandigarh, and Akshata Verma from Chandigarh. Can we hear a big round of applause for them, please? Dhruv Jha from Kolkata, St. Xavier's Collegiate School. Mr. Gupta and Dr. Emmanuel, if I can request you. Abheri Ghosh represents the Akshar School in Kolkata. Arnav Gupta Abheri Ghosh represents the Akshar School in Kolkata, ladies and gentlemen. Arnav Gupta from the Gurukul Global School, Chandigarh. And Akshata Verma is from the AKS, Chandigarh. I'm going to request the junior winners to just step back. And now it's time for the winners of the senior category. You know, one thing you need to go back and probably change in some of the competitions that you do in school. Remember that this is not the individual who's winning, it's the collective that's winning. And the collective is not something that you formed, it's a collective that happened. Even my team just put you guys together. There was no logic because they didn't know you as well, right? Because they're not your school teachers or your parents. They didn't know you. We just brought you guys together. And ladies and gentlemen, the Classmate All-Rounder Season 3 winners in the senior category. Team number 4. Veer Verma from Pune. Tanvi Vek from Pune. Kanv Garg, Chandigarh. And Nandish from Chandigarh. Congratulations, guys. Veer Verma represents the Kalyani School in Pune. So does Tanvi Vek. They're both from the Kalyani School in Pune. Kanv Garg is from the Gurukul Global School, Chandigarh. And Nandish represents the Chitkara International School of Chandigarh. All right, winners, come here in the middle. Get your sashes in place and hold it on your... One second. Can I request the juniors as well to please come? Can I have the junior winners, please, coming up on stage? Can I get Rudrani and Anurag as well up on stage for one big group photograph? Can I please request our panel of judges to please come up? This is one big... Ashi. Ashi, can I request you to kindly join us up on stage, please? Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to our two winning teams, our amazing jury, the entire marketing team of Classmate. Thank you so much and congratulations. The cheers says it all. Mr. Gupta, thank you so much. Such a pleasure. And now can I request all the students and all the finalists to come up on stage for a big group photograph. Can I request all of you to please come up on stage?
Just 1 minute, guys. As you all come up, I just wanted to also thank the entire crayons team. If you can have the entire crayon team, wherever they are, can you just come?
Kasturi, Khalid, Zaki, Aditi. Come.
Please, please. Thank you, guys. A big round of applause for the crayon teams who have actually helped us do this
Kasturi,
entire event.
That's Kasturi there.
Yeah. Hi. Steady. Come. Please come. Yeah, you take it.
Like all you need. like Mustard on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw. Man down, call like Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
All right, everybody from Kolkata, please raise your hands. I would request you to kindly move out. Hyderabad, you also have a flight to catch. And Chandigarh. The winners who are from Calcutta, I need you to stay back. Acha, photo is done by the way. So.
Just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified.
Yeah.
Okay, done. Big group.
One last time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for all the city winners. Thank you. Thank you all.